Welcome to the Windy City, home to the Pro XR Pickleball Chicago Open. This is the 11th stop on the 2021 APP Tour, presented by Head Pickleball. Get ready for a weekend filled with amazing competition and heart-stopping drama. The Chicago Open is brought to you by Onyx, Zealous, New Peepo, USA Pickleball, Jigsaw Health, and Pickleball, Hoodef, Vulcan Pickleball, Hawaii Springs, C&D Pickleball Nets, LSI, Splish Naturals, Hartrue, and Home Court Advantage.
Welcome, pickleball lovers. Day 3 coverage of the 2021 APP Tour Chicago Open, presented by Pro XR Pickleball, starts now on Championship Court number 1. We break into the middle of Game 1 of a men's pro singles quarterfinal matchup between Jocelyn Devillier on the far end and Rafa Hewitt on the near end. Diane Unitich is our referee. Lauren McLaughlin along with Dominic Catalano here courtside. 2-4. Devillier serving here in Game 1. Devillier just playing his second matchup now, defeating Easty East 11-1, 11-1 in his first matchup of the day. Rafa Hewitt took down Gabriel Tardio 11-4, 10-12, 11-8, tough 3-game match, and then took down Noah Zwirin also in 3, 6-11, 11-9, 15-13. So Hewitt definitely has been battling a little bit harder so far today to get to this quarterfinal match. Jocelyn Devillier, a little bit easier of a start to the morning. But right now, Hewitt out in front by 1, 4-3. Just long. The winner of this match goes on to the semis to take on the winner of Jack Foster versus John Sincola.
Well, that's a great ball down the line from Devillier off his back heel too.
Rafa Hewitt over in the booth with us a little earlier this morning, having a nice chat. He himself gave his chance of beating Jocelyn in this match at 37%. So we'll see if that comes true or if Hewitt will take the Frenchman.
37, not 38.
Exactly.
Not
yes.
40, but 37.
That is a direct quote from him. That is not our predictions. That is a Rafa Hewitt self-prediction.
Another nice quarterfinal going on with J.W. Johnson and Dylan Frazier.
They will go on to, the winner of that goes on to take on Zane Navratil in the other semifinal, who bested Juan Araya 11-8, 11-2 in their quarterfinal matchup. So a very deep field here in men's singles. I believe we started the day with 31 teams. So a very deep bracket. Lots of talent.
Lots of gentlemen playing today.
Of course, back from this timeout. Oh, a nice rollover there from Hewitt, who is our number 8 seed today. Devillier, our number 1 seed.
Oh, yeah, that ball was going out. Lauren, you and I are sitting right on that line.
I was hoping he was maybe going to pull back because we could easily see it was going out, but a lot of times in singles, Dom, I see a lot more out balls played in singles than in doubles because I think you have just a little less reaction time and you just kind of have to commit or not.
That's a good get by Hewitt just to get to that ball and actually get something on it. But Devillier covering so well. Big body.
He, of course, had a very late evening last night, as did we. Ended up with the silver medal in men's doubles with Adam Stone, Zane Navratil, and Althoff Merchant, taking them to that match to 15 tiebreaker late into the evening.
19-17 final.
Very exciting.
What a ball from Devillier, just keeping that so low. Again, taking a little bit off it just to create a little more dip on that ball.
Game point for Devillier, and with a ball just wide from Hewitt. Game number 1 is in the books. So we will have a short break here as our players will switch ends. Hewitt will start game 2 on the far end. Devillier on the near. We'll take a very short break and be right back for that game 2. Back to the action here on Championship Court. Game number 2 underway. Rafa Hewitt starts us off serving. Devillier gets to that ball that just rolls over the net, but then Hewitt tries to do a little too much with it, sends it wide.
Oh, nice hands there by Hewitt, and a little mini hands battle up at the kitchen line between Devillier and Hewitt. Hewitt coming out on top of that.
Beautiful day to conclude our weekend here in Danny Cuniff Park in Highland Park, Illinois. Sunny, low 80s to end our weekend, Dom, which after a weekend plagued by a little bit of rain, it's nice to have the sun shining today. We're, of course, streaming 2 courts for our final day on both Facebook and YouTube. We are CC1 and then CC2, manned by Ari Shannock and Morgan Evans, bringing you more amazing pro and senior pro action. Devillier out to a strong start here in game 2. Hewitt doing his best, though, to try and take this match to a game 3.
License plate E193628. Please move your car immediately. Toyota Prius E19.
Too big. There's that big backhand from Devillier.
Tied at 3s here. And a serve return long from Hewitt as the wind starts to kick up here.
Hewitt just trying to do a little too much, but again, that's what Devillier will do to an opponent, is he will force you to try and do a little too much, force you a little bit out of your comfort zone.
He's just so dangerous everywhere, Dom. You just try and make those perfect shots. 6-3, Devillier pulling ahead now.
Nice ball by Hewitt. Good return. And that's exactly what he's got to do. He's got to work a foot inside of each sideline and just get the big man moving as much as possible.
No net love for Rafa Hewitt on that one.
Another ball, it looked like it was going out. It's harder for us to see that angle, but did look like it. And then Hewitt almost looked back going, I can't believe I played that one again too.
That one decisively out.
Oh, that's a good ball
gorgeous.
there from Rafa Hewitt.
He definitely needs some more balls like that during this game if he wants any chance of taking this to a game 3. Oh, another gorgeous forehand drive down the line. Hewitt, of course, a lefty.
Well, that's that, talking about a foot inside of each sideline. That's where he needs to work. That's the place he's going to be successful. Not a lot of room for error there, though.
That was unfortunately just too high with a 6-3 Devillier at the kitchen line. Anything that gets set up is just dangerous territory. At that point, you just have to kind of make a guess which way he's going, and then you're left scrambling at the baseline, not the place you want to be. Hewitt now gets to that kitchen line, takes control of that rally. And now within 2. There it is again, Don. That beautiful two-handed backhand right down that sideline. Just creeps over the net, drops low. Hard for even our #1 seed to handle.
Nice drop there from Devillier. He loves that little drop shot. You see it even in doubles. He loves to hit that little drop. In doubles, I don't always agree with it. He's a lot of times bringing his opponents up, but right there it works.
Hewitt doing a nice job of moving Devillier all over the court.
Wow, what a great point by both players. And like you were saying, right in the middle of that, Lauren, Hewitt had so much control in that point, but Devillier takes control back so quickly.
Hewitt with a return long, just a free point there for Devillier, and now within 1 now.
You couldn't get it out fast enough.
I know. I was like, oh, well, another return into the net and a match point here for Jocelyn Devillier. Oh, cat and mouse with Devillier at the net is so hard as well. Hewitt putting up a fight, though, here in game 2. Ultimately, Devillier moving on 11-6, 11-6 to the semifinals. Hewitt will drop to our consolation bracket, do some more battle, and hope to get back into those medal rounds at the end of the day in this double elimination tournament. We will take a short break, guys, and then we have more pro singles action here on Championship Court 1 coming up. Don't go anywhere.
My favorite paddle is the V520. It's more of a control paddle, which is great for my game because I'm certainly known as more of a defensive player, but it's still great for hitting a hard serve and drive the ball well from the transition area and from the kitchen. Go ahead and drive it at me. I'm ready to block it into the kitchen. I can roll it or I can slice it. Either way, I feel like it's gonna go in. With the soft feel of the paddle, I can dink all day. So go ahead and try it out, dink me.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
New People Pickleball.
There we go.
Jay, come back. We're live. Welcome everybody back on Championship Court in the Franklin studio. Lauren McLaughlin here with Jocelyn Devillier, our #1 seed here in men's pro singles. So you had a very late evening last night, well into the night playing in our gold medal match. How do you then prepare mentally for a day of singles? Is it tough coming into a day when you're late into the evening the night before?
Yeah, it's definitely tough. There are a lot of things that we don't see outside of playing. So the preparation after and the recovery, it's not always easy to do that. But I'm very excited that I'm here. I know Zany's here too. He had even tougher nights than me because he did 2 in a row. So I'm just gonna try to give my best and do as good as I can.
You had to buy your first round and just took down Rafa Hewitt in your second match of the day, 11-6, 11-6. Does your strategy in singles change with who you're playing? Do you just kind of stick to what you do best? What are you looking for as you go into these matches?
Yeah, it changed a lot, especially against Rafa. Rafa is a lefty, so if I do the same game plan as I do to a righty, I might not be as efficient. So I have to change a few things and try a few things out. And when I make those adjustments, it just becomes simpler. So I never play the same. I try at least to not play the same.
Well, you are headed to the semis. You will take on either Jack Foster or John Sincola in their quarters now. Either of those guys, you've played both of them.
Yeah.
Is the strategy going to be kind of the same with them, depending who you play? What are you looking for in the semi?
Well, I've played John Sincola a lot of times. I've played Jack Foster a few times as well. So, I'm going to try probably to go in with the same game plan as I have had success before. And then if it's not working, make adjustments. But hopefully it will be a good day of pickleball and we'll be able to provide a good match for everyone.
So far, so good. You are headed to the semis. Congrats. Go rest up, grab a drink, a bite, all that good stuff. And we'll see you in the semis. Lauren McLaughlin here on Championship Court. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with some more pro singles action after this.
My favorite paddle is the V520. It's more of a control paddle, which is great for my game because I'm certainly known as more of a defensive player, but it's still great for hitting a hard serve and drive the ball well from the transition area and from the kitchen. Go ahead and drive it at me. I'm ready to block it into the kitchen. I can roll it or I can slice it. Either way, I feel like it's gonna go in. With the soft feel of the paddle, I can dink all day. So go ahead and try it out, dink me.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
people pickleball.
There we go.
Back here on championship court number 1 at the APP Chicago Open presented by Pro XR Pickleball. We are awaiting our players and refs still, so we have a couple minutes left, but we will have a semifinal match in our men's pro singles coming up next between Dylan Frazier and Zane Navratil. Dylan Frazier able to take down J.W. Johnson in 3 close games, 12-10. 6-11, 11-9. So a very close matchup there, and Dylan Frazier continues to prove that he is a player to watch here in men's pro singles. So that is going to be coming up next, again against Zane Navratil, who took down Juan Araya in his quarterfinal matchup, 11-8, 11-2. Heard on the Championship Court 2 stream that it seemed like Juan Araya in that second game might have popped something by his hip, so hopefully he is okay, but that might be a factor in that 11-2 score in that game 2. So it looks like we have a ref on court. We are awaiting Dylan Frazier, I think. I see Zane Navratil coming on court, so just a couple minutes more, we'll be getting into our match. Zane Navratil, our number 2 seed. Dylan Frazier, our number 6 seed. So don't go anywhere, guys. That semifinal match coming up momentarily. Welcome back, guys. Our first men's pro singles semifinal match kicking off right now. Ooh, Zane Navratil, our number 2 seed, starts us off strong.
Devillier right in Navratil's ear going, lucky.
We cannot repeat what Navratil said.
Nope.
Kathy Postlethwaite, our referee for this match. Dylan Frazier, our number 6 seed on the far end, making a big splash in the pickleball world the last few months. Got to see some big results out of him. Big fan following both here in person at the venue and online for Team Dylan Frazier.
Nice rally there from both players. Frazier controlling that point up at the kitchen line, though. Great job to get that side out. Much needed after Navratil rattled off 3 quick points.
Of course, Navratil's mother, Dimple, is here watching, cheering him on. So I think he'll have to make sure and put on a good show. Oh, his dad, Dennis, is here as well. Both parents here cheering him on, coming down from Wisconsin.
And Navratil gets there. Just tries to pull it a little too tight to the net.
Frazier still looking to get a point on that board, and he'll get it done as I say it, with just the slightest clip of the net, throwing Navratil off just enough that he can't get a good paddle on it, even though he was there. Again, our other semifinal match will be Jocelyn Devillier taking on the winner of Jack Foster versus John Sincola. And it looks like Jack Foster won that match in 3. So that is who Devillier will be taking on in our other semifinal match. The definition of a cat and mouse rally right there, Dom.
Yeah, beautifully done by both Navratil and Frazier. Navratil trying to bail himself out there with a lob, though. Doesn't get it up and over Frazier's head enough. And Dylan Frazier able to put it away. Nice little speed up with the wrist flick from Dylan Frazier.
We saw almost no cat and mouse rallies at all in our previous match between Rafa Hewitt and Jocelyn Devillier. Most of the time, one of the players being kept at the baseline while the other at the kitchen trying to control the point. This match, however, I think we're going to see a lot of both players up at that kitchen line with a little bit of that soft game. Frazier's managed to tie it up here at 3s. And Navratil with a drive into the net gives Dylan Frazier an opportunity to take the lead here in game 1 of this semifinal match in our men's pro doubles here at the Chicago Open. Gorgeous shot down the line after a very deep serve return from Navratil. Gosh. Wow. Navratil joking that's about 14 net courts in 5 points. Yelling at Frazier, jokingly, of course, to stay off the net, but he's also dead serious. Just a beautiful drop there from Frazier.
Frazier almost going through the barrier there. Navratil does some work there on that point. Frazier was in complete control, but then all of a sudden Navratil, using his speed, gets right back in that point.
Frazier, of course, only a few pro singles events even under his belt at this point, and I think he's medaled at every single one of them, Dom.
Yeah, because of shots like that right there.
His skill has really just skyrocketed ever since he came on the scene, just dominating in a field of established pros here in the men's singles game. Just really came making some waves.
Ball looked like it could be going out that Frazier played, but Navratil went right at his body, forced him to play that.
Timeout's been called by the server. Score is 4.
Seeing Navratil
Up to 1 minute.
calls the timeout. Still trailing 4-6, but that might be a timeout just of needing a rest, Dom. It's a little warmer today. The sun shines out. These rallies have been very intense. A lot of effort needing to be put into every single one. So I think Navratil, this is one of those timeouts in singles where you just need a little rest, a little recovery moment here to grab a drink, take a breath, because they are leaving it all out on the court here, Dom. Dylan Frazier, of course, just 19 years old.
Dylan, you have 2 timeouts remaining.
One of technically the junior players kind of coming into the sport here at the pro level that we're seeing more and more each event. Amazing to see these young men and women honing their pickleball skills and making people take notice.
That's a good return by Dylan Frazier on a tough serve from Navratil. He really got into that one, and Frazier handled it like it was nothing right there.
6-4 here, still in game 1 of this semifinal match.
Nice ball from Frazier, and again, it's that little quick wrist flick from Frazier that he uses in doubles too, that we have become accustomed to seeing.
7-4.
Some players might be intimidated, Dom, coming against a player like Navratil, who's kind of really making a name for himself the last couple years, especially in the singles game. Especially when you've only played a few pro events, but Dylan Frazier, none of that. He is just knows what he can do, executes when he can, and it doesn't matter who's on the other side of that net.
No, and it's the mentality he has, the very calm demeanor. Wow, what a ball from Navratil down the line. Goes about 3 inches inside the line there. Watch him just paint this sideline. Frazier has no answer for that.
5-8.
And even though Frazier's able to return that serve from Navratil and get a paddle on it, it's exactly what Navratil is hoping for. Try and force those returns long. Just a little low on that two-handed backhand from Navratil into the top of the net. Be a side out for Frazier, who is still holding on to that 2-point lead.
Side out. 6-8. Side out.
So trading out serves are Frazier and Navratil.
6.
That's tough because once Zane Navratil is able to get that ball out of the air like that, in singles it's deadly because he can manipulate and control the point from there and push you anywhere he wants to go or hit a winner just like that.
There's that other forehand drive down the sideline. And the wind picking up just a little here, gusting every once in a while. I imagine it has to be making a bit of a difference in where that ball is flying. But we have a timeout here called by Dylan Frazier as Navratil is trailing just by 1 now. And after Frazier pretty in control the beginning of this game 1, Dom, Navratil's really had to fight his way back into this game. But he's doing it slowly and methodically. And I think Frazier is starting to feel a little bit of a swing in momentum, and this timeout is trying to stall that.
Yeah, as Frazier had been leading most of this game, but all of a sudden Navratil has answered quickly, and Frazier feeling that, so that's why he calls that timeout, as he still has a 1-point lead here, but Navratil with the serve and the momentum.
Looking to tie it up here as we get back in to the action from this timeout here in game 1 of our semifinal match. What? What? Come on! The fact that Navratil guessed right, that was a pure guess. Pure guess for him to be on that side.
Wow, what a point right there. Navratil just on a knee, a la Rob Cassidy.
Taught him everything he knows.
Yep.
And with that absolutely unbelievable rally, Navratil does indeed tie it up. That ball close to that sideline. Frazier has to make the decision, and he plays it, and it gives Navratil a 1-point lead now for the first time here in game 1.
Yeah! I can't call it from over here. Ball is called out. Side out.
All right, Dylan Frazier calls that just wide. Navratil fairly insistent that it caught the line, but doesn't really object too much further beyond that.
It's gone.
There's a bug on Navratil.
Good return, nice. And deep with some authority by Navratil.
9-9. Yes!
Good read from Navratil as Frazier tried to go behind him to the backhand side. Navratil read it before Frazier even hit it there, and that was what set up that next ball for a winner.
And now a game point here for Navratil after trailing almost all of this game one. Just misses that after having a lot of court to work with.
So Navratil tried to body him up right there, and Frazier reading that, dodging it, getting out of the way. See if he can tie this up here at 10.
Navratil tries to change directions, go cross court. A little low though, keeps that in the net. And Frazier ties it up at 10s. And a long serve return from Navratil now gives Frazier his first game point.
11-10.
Frazier trying to speed that up and go flip to the forehand side of Zane Navratil. Unfortunately, Navratil is all over that.
Navratil, these last few rallies has really had a read on where Dylan Frazier's been going. Whereas earlier in the game, it seemed like Frazier had been a little more hard to read.
What a cat and mouse there from Navratil and Frazier. Great point. Everybody always talks about the quickness and the speed of, Zane Navratil. Look at what Dylan Frazier's doing with him.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, they're staying in, 8, 10, 12-point rallies up at the kitchen line.
We have a timeout here called by Navratil. Tied at 11s here. He will have the serve when we get back into the action here at the conclusion of game one in the semifinal match. Both these players absolutely grinding and battling here in game one, which I expected this to be the case, Dom. I thought this was going to be a very close match. Both these players playing absolutely phenomenally.
15 seconds.
It's really anyone's ball game at this point here in game one.
Yeah, we talked earlier about how the difference of the last match to this match. The last match was a grip and rip show between Devillier and Hewitt. In this game, more of a cat and mouse.
11-11. Slide out.
Navratil not able to convert as he comes back from the timeout. Frazier with the drive first and the drop second. Just a little short though. Again, giving Navratil the opportunity to regain that game point.
Good leave there from Frazier as Navratil trying to dot that sideline. Now all of a sudden, Navratil's having to go a foot inside each sideline too because Frazier's covering the court so well.
He's made that in-game adjustment, Dom. Oh, catches the line. Oh, that was so wide. Navratil has no choice but to try and sort of go around the post. I'm not really sure if he really was trying to do anything but just get it back.
Now a game point here for Dylan Frazier, number 2.
Oh no, with the net clip. Navratil's not able to recover enough, and of course, a frustrating end to a game one for Navratil with that net clip from the ball, but Dylan Frazier, after being ahead all of game one, is able to hold on and take it. 13-11. We'll take a short sponsored break and we'll be right back on championship court with that game number 2 coming up next. Back on championship court, Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano courtside here at the Chicago Open, presented by Pro XR Pickleball. A men's pro semifinal match is underway currently between Dylan Frazier and Zane Navratil. Game 1 eked out a win. Dylan Frazier over Zane Navratil 13-11. He will start on the near end serving here in game 2. Navratil comes out big here in game 2. He has to win this game to force a game 3. And as Rob Cassidy just reminded us, Dom, Zane Navratil in contention for the Triple Crown here today after taking gold in both mixed and men's this weekend, as is Susanna Barr, Navratil's partner in mixed, also winning gold in women's yesterday. So two triple crown opportunities for 2 players here this weekend.
Great job by Dylan Frazier, and again, he holds it so well too. Talk about people who hold that shot. What we mean by that is waits till the last second, almost trying to let his opponent commit first before he hits that. And as he gets Navratil leaning to the middle, he just goes sideline.
Game 1, Navratil was chasing Dylan Frazier the entire time.
2-0.
I'm sure he does not want to be doing that again here in game 2, but will Dylan Frazier give him the option or not? With ATPs like that, Dom, it looks like he would like to stay out in front again here in game 2.
Watch the quickness of Dylan Frazier being able to get to that ball. Navratil thought he had a nice shot there on that drop, but his spin caused some kick to the ball. You got to go around that post, and Frazier there for the put away. Beautifully done.
0-3.
0-3. I believe game 3 also started with a quick 3-0 lead for Frazier. And again, we're seeing Dylan Frazier, a very calm and cool, collected player. You'll see the occasional silent fist pump, but not a lot otherwise emotion out of Frazier. Whereas Navratil, a little bit more.
4-0.
Navratil, a paddle throw timeout. Obviously very frustrated here in the start of game 2. He is not playing how he would like to be playing. And as I mentioned, a very emotional player at times, not always, but certainly when things are going very well or very badly, you'll see it. And we did there indeed.
No, and he feels it. He feels that frustration. And again, in the game one, there was a lot of let cords that did not go Zane Navratil's way. And then a lot of the cat and mouse that they played was kind of 50-50, but the balance, I think, was in the let cords that Dylan was getting. And now Dylan's just playing very clean. So there's nothing really crazy going on, but Dylan's playing very clean, hitting all his shots. Navratil's making some unforced errors here. He's got to clean that up right here if he wants to get back in it.
5-0 lead for Dylan Frazier, and that one, Navratil puts enough angle on it. Frazier is not able to get there. Big opportunity here for Navratil. Really has to play clean here and try and get some points on the board, and it's just not going his way so far here in game 2.
That's so ambitious.
Yeah, just what's happening too is that Frazier's putting so much pressure on Navratil that Navratil's having to try and hit the perfect shot. And right there, he even says to himself, it's so ambitious of that shot and what he's trying to do there.
And not ambitious in a good way, Dom.
No.
He's mad at himself for just trying too much. Navratil, a couple really good reads there. Even puts a paddle on that last one from Frazier, but just not a lot he can do.
7-0.
And a huge 7-0 lead here in game 2 for Frazier.
Just cruising right now is Dylan Frazier. He can't do anything wrong right now.
It is looking sort of inevitable at this point that Dylan Frazier is going to head to our winner bracket final here out of this semi, unless Navratil has a big answer.
God, that's so bad.
And so far he doesn't.
A 9-0 lead here for Frazier. He is in complete control of this match.
9-0.
Good read. And Navratil hit Frazier's paddle with his put away. Frazier didn't even try and get it. But at this point, I'm shocked that it didn't go back over the net.
And what's really funny is just such a beautiful read and beautiful Ernie there from Navratil on that last point, but absolutely no reaction out of him because he's so far in the hole right now. There's nothing to celebrate. All he did was get the ball back, and now he has to do something with it, which so far has not been able to happen in just a serve long.
9-0. 10-0.
Hey, everyone around the court right now, I think, is stunned.
I agree.
Even Team Dylan Frazier, not expecting that the game would be 10-0 in game 2.
All right, so Navratil avoids the pickle here in game 2.
1-10.
Has a lot of work to do, though, to get back in this.
And
that's how you do it.
That's how you do it, but is it too little too late for Navratil?
We'll see. He's got some checkpoints to get to. You know, right now he's got 2, so he's got a crooked number on the board. Now you got to get to 5, cut it in half. That's his next checkpoint. Great hands there from Frazier.
Just nonchalant, just standing there, doesn't even move, just quick hands, just quick hands. And another match point here. How does he get that?
It's a great get. Watch this get here from Frazier. I mean, that is complete extension right there. Navratil just doubles up behind him again. Gets him leaning on that left foot.
Long again from Navratil. Oh, looks like he's dealing with the bee over there as well, Dom. We had a bee in the booth, and it looks like Navratil is fighting one off as well.
10-2.
Another match point here for Frazier. That, I think Navratil knows he got away with something right there.
2-10.
So again, Navratil, couple big holds, but has not been able to then translate that into points on the board. So a 4th match point opportunity here for Frazier. And again, Navratil holds, but still with just 2 points on the board. If he can't convert, it's just a matter of time before Frazier will get that last point and head to the winner bracket final. Fifth match point opportunity here.
10-2.
Yeah, Navratil keeps holding. That's the 5th hold on match point that Navratil just had.
2-10.
The first 10 points seemed to come easy for Frazier. The last one proving more elusive.
Ball looked like it was gonna trickle out right there, but Frazier plays it and Navratil gets another, so 2 points away from that next checkpoint of getting within 5. Gets 1, but now it's match point number 6 for Frazier.
10-3.
What a read by Zane Navratil to keep himself in that point and then pull Frazier completely off the court.
3-10.
Oh, that Navratil serve kicks right into Dylan Frazier. He does manage to get the return, but Navratil then, the beautiful shot down that sideline. Gets him 4, but still.
And Frazier just ended up running right past it because he had no chance on it. And now Navratil got to that next checkpoint. He's got 5. All right, so now play it 2 points at a time now. Get to 7. And you're within striking distance.
Each point Navratil gets as well as just a little extra pressure on Dylan Frazier to get that last point and close out this match and not give him any more opportunities.
All right, see if Navratil can answer again here. That's a nice ball there, and Navratil 1 point away from getting to that next checkpoint of 7.
We have a timeout here called by Dylan Frazier, who is struggling here, Dom. 7 opportunities to close this match out and not able to do it. That has got to start just building in your mind the pressure of getting the job done as Navratil is just knocking on that door, Dom.
Yeah, and that's the thing, is if we played to 10, this game would be over, but we don't. We play to 11, and that's why, again, you have to finish. When you have a man down, nothing personal, just business, but if you got someone down, keep them down. Don't allow them to come back. You know, we're all friends off the court, but when you're between the lines, that's not your friend, that's your opponent. You have to keep him down, put that pressure on, and finish him. You can shake his hand after the match, but during the match, finish it.
Navratil, having played at this level now for several years, you know, kind of used to these high pressure situations, needing to battle back. Frazier a little newer, but again, he has everything in his tool belt to get this job done.
That is risky as all get out right there, because if Dylan Frazier reads that right and early, all he has to do is get a paddle on it, get it back over. Navratil's off the court. And now we're at the next checkpoint. Okay, so now he's got to get 2 more. Now go from 7. Now you got to get to 9.
Just a reminder, Navratil was down 10-0 in this second game after Frazier took game 1 13-11. So I mean, I even said it. It looked inevitable that Frazier was headed to the winter bracket final. But, oh, we have a foot fault call on Dylan Frazier as he pushed off the kitchen line for that overhead. Everyone else,
and now it's anyone's game. It's 9-10.
And And this is where Zane Navratil shows the mental game and capacity that he has as a player. Being able to stay in this, not give up, even though he continues to give Frazier opportunity after opportunity after opportunity to close out this match.
No game point here, though. We're tied. Oh, what a job by Zane Navratil. You watch him hold this ball as long as possible on his paddle. As he goes to the backhand here and just pulls that down the line, or across court. Beautifully done by Zane Navratil. And now he has a chance to take the lead.
I have to say, I did not expect this, Dom.
No.
I'm not necessarily surprised because we've seen Navratil do this before, but Frazier was playing flawlessly this game too for 10 points. But like you said, we don't play to 10, we play to 11. And that last point, he just couldn't do it. He couldn't get it done. And Navratil has taken advantage of every opportunity that Frazier has given him to get back into this game.
Yeah.
So this will be match point number 9 for Dylan Frazier.
11-10.
It's just Navratil just fighting them off tooth and nail, just saying, it's not going to happen, kid. I'm not letting you beat me.
Yes!
Unbelievable. And you have to think, Dom, if Navratil is able to take this game 2, which now, after looking impossible, looks absolutely possible. Dylan Frazier is going into game 3 knowing he had 9 match point opportunities that he couldn't convert. What does that do to a player mentally then going into that game 3?
Could be crushing.
Congratulations, players. Please reach over to medal stand to receive your awards.
11-11 after Navratil being down 10-0.
And look at what we have here. A Navratil game point. He's going to erupt if he gets this point.
I mean,
wow.
I just, oof.
13-11.
This is pickleball, Doc. This is
crazy.
pickleball. The ebbs and flows of each game, the momentum swings from being down 10-0. He just won.
I mean, he was
13-11.
He was down and out.
He was done. He was done.
He fought off 9 match points. 9. Count them 9 times.
I just, what? How do you?
I mean, so
you're Dylan Frazier. How do you let that go?
It's so much easier said than done. But it's like, okay, that game's in the past. Nothing you can do about it now. Move on. Good luck, because no one in their right mind doesn't think about that. It's impossible for him not to think about that. He was just up 10-0 with 9 opportunities to win the second game. And so now this is where maybe the naivety of Dylan Frazier, you know, so new to singles, pro singles, playing so well. Maybe he's just like, whatever, you know.
I was going to say, is this what we just saw? Is that an issue of Dylan Frazier just not having the experience at this level in those top presser situations to close the deal? Is that what it is? Is it the lack of experience, the lack of exposure at this level? And is Navratil showing that he has that experience?
You could go either way. You could say it's the lack of experience, or you could say it is the experience of Navratil. It could go either way with that. But unfortunately, 9 match points that were on the paddle of Dylan Frazier, and Navratil fights every single one of them off. So what's going to be the difference? It's going to be the first 2 or 3 points here in this third game that's going to determine how this third game is played.
And again, now going into game 3, Dom, do we see a similar? I mean, look, the score's 11-13, 13-11 in games 1 and 2. Do we see the same thing, or does someone run away with it to completion here in game 3?
Like I said, we're gonna see early on how this third game is gonna be dictated by how these players start off. Navratil has all the momentum.
He's just got to be, you know.
And that's a tough shot right there. He's moving full speed to the sideline. and his momentum's going to carry him out of bounds, and he tries to go down that line. That's tough because unless he hits that winner down that line, if Frazier blocks, he has the whole court to go to.
Our players will switch ends at 6.
Nice ball there from Frazier.
And again, we're both games 1 and 2 started with Frazier coming out hot out of the gate. Navratil playing catch up both games 1 and 2. Game 2, obviously much more significantly so. Will that be the game plan here in game 1, or will Navratil be able to get out in front and stay there this time?
Good block from Frazier. That ball dies.
Couple very generous line calls there from Dylan Frazier, I think, as we continued in that rally. A nice ATP and defense of that ATP. Frazier up 2 here in game 3.
Good angle there from Frazier.
Again, he comes out swinging.
Unforced error there from Navratil. And again, he's digging a hole here he's going to have to come back out of, but doesn't get any bigger hole than 10-0. Good hands there from both players, but Navratil able to get that ball away from Frazier just enough. Get that side out. Nice ball from Navratil right down that line.
Puts him on the board.
Good block there from Frazier. So looked like Navratil was going to flick flat down that line, and all of a sudden last second he wraps around and tries to go cross court, but goes around a little too much for his liking, and Frazier on the board again. Oh, a little wrist flick from Frazier that we've seen a lot of, and he is taking another lead. I mean, he gets points like it's his job up to 10.
That's the thing. I mean, you can play perfectly, Dom, up to 10. But if you cannot close, it's all for nothing. You have to be able to get that last point, and Frazier able to get the job done barely in game 1 after Navratil had a couple game point opportunities. But game 2, 5-2 here in game 3 of this semifinal match, and a serve return wide will put Dylan Frazier at 6 and trigger an end change here with up to a minute for our players to grab a drink, towel off.
Yeah, Navratil got to start to clean this up again, and he cleaned it up so well after going down 10-0 in that second game and then coming back and winning 13-11. But again, Dylan Frazier, a great player. He's answered after losing 13-11, being up 10-0. So very proud of the young player that he was able to answer and come back and take this lead. But now he has to finish.
And
has to get these last 5 points.
You other players, you think this would have bothered them the way he lost game 2. But honestly, he came into game 3 like it, not a care in the world. Not a care in the world, just came out playing his game, dominating once again out in front here. Just doing what he needs to do. Just the... 7-2. Can Frazier actually run with it into the winner bracket final here in game 3, or will Navratil once again deny him?
Building that lead again.
Serve wide from Frazier. It looks like coming up next year on Championship Court 1, we'll have our next semifinal matchup between Jocelyn Devillier and Jack Foster. So don't go anywhere. That action coming up after the conclusion of this unbelievable semifinal match.
A little miss hit there from Navratil. Again, he's got work to do, down 6 here, but he's got to continue to hold Dylan Frazier here.
Navratil serve. Once again, giving Frazier a little bit of an issue there. He's been able to handle it fairly well, Dom, every once in a while. Beautiful drive from Navratil, nice and low.
Yep, now all of a sudden 8-2, now it's 8-4. Creeping back in again. Yeah, and so I was
errors here from Frazier.
So Frazier didn't even come over to the center line, and it almost looked like he was waiting for Navratil to go cross court. He doesn't. I think it almost shocked Frazier that he didn't.
I believe we have a cracked ball. So we will get a new one. Ball kicks once again into Frazier versus away.
And just like that, I mean, we're talking about it's 2-8 when Navratil came in to serve there, and now all of a sudden, Lauren, it's 6-8.
Yeah,
so,
I mean, we saw it in game 2. I've learned just wait, see what happens. And again, Navratil not quite as big of a hole to dig himself out of this time in game 3, but a hole nonetheless. But inching his way ever so close once again here in game 3. Unless Frazier can make those adjustments and really just stay focused, stay steady in the game he wants to play.
This is the biggest point of the match because he can either side him out and have a 2-point lead still, or Navratil's going to get within 1, and that's just dangerous.
Some quick hands at the net there from both players, but then Frazier overhits that last one just a little. Navratil able to get out of the way, and like you said, Dom, now tied up. The Navratil serve might not look the same next year, Dom, but as it stands right now, he's going to use it until he loses it.
This grit and determination by Zane Navratil, this match is absolutely incredible. He is definitely going to need the break physically and mentally. He wins this match.
Frazier just keeps hitting it back to where Navratil is.
It's going to drop in.
It is.
And all of a sudden, Navratil's got a match point.
I don't think Navratil would agree that it was all of a sudden, Dom, but he worked for it. But this will be an absolutely stunning turn of events if Navratil able to close out this match in 3. Frazier serve long, and Navratil maintains the 2-point lead and a match point. Will this be the one that sends him to the winner bracket final? Unbelievable. Dylan Frazier. What an effort. I mean,
yeah,
Frazier
exactly,
played
Lauren.
so well.
Speechless.
There's no, there really aren't words. He played so well, and it just hats off to Navratil. Just absolutely gutted that one out and put every ounce of everything he had on the court for that. So you're going to go chat with him in our Franklin studio. I mean, I want to know how that just happened.
It's going to be a long
how that just
conversation.
happened. So we'll take a very short break here on Championship Court at the Chicago Open. Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano will be back courtside for our next men's semifinal match between Jocelyn Devillier and Jack Foster coming up next. Don't go anywhere.
Having a tough time getting better? Our 3-day Level Up Pickleball camps feature a low student pro ratio and offer personalised training from the best pros in the game. Level Up will take you full circle through the point building process by teaching proper stroke mechanics, positioning and winning game strategies. Each camper also receives a personalised before and after video, an instructional manual, product discounts and more. Discover how good you can be with Level Up Pickleball camps. Visit us today at leveluppickleballcamps.com.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
Pickleball action and excitement is back with the APP Tour's 2021 World Pickleball Open at PGA Village Verano by Coulter Homes in Port St. Lucie, Florida. 75-plus divisional events, men's, women's, singles, doubles, and mixed doubles. And the pro divisions with over $25,000 prize money on the line. Learn from the engaging pros at the Pickleball Strategy Clinics. For more information, go to worldpickleballopen.com or call 561-330-6000.
Pickleball is an easy game to play, but it's a difficult game to master. There's so much you can learn from a camp, the correct way to hit a dink, the volley, the serve.
At an NSP pickleball camp, no matter what city that you're in, you're going to have the same experience from the same level of instruction.
We cover all aspects of the game, not only just the strategy, but the skills and the mental game.
Each skill that we develop within the students' games is then implemented into live play.
They can take home easy, simple ways to remember how to execute a shot.
The social aspect is great. It's a really tight-knit group. Over 3 days, you really get to know each other and build those relationships.
They can meet a lot of other players to expand their playing circle and find partners for tournaments.
It's a good challenge for you to see where you match up against other players.
If you like the game of pickleball, you will like a camp.
Everyone is going to have a great time. It's going to be well worth their while.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active, shift into high gear with Body Gear's Physical Therapy. Body Gear's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high-repetitive activities. Visit one of our 6 Chicagoland clinics today. Body Gears, enhancing human mechanics.
Welcome to the Franklin Pickleball On-Court Studio. I am with Zane Navratil after his semifinal victory over Dylan Frazier. Let's get right into this, Zane. It was like you wanted to put yourself in a hole all 3 games. No, I'm not done yet. You were down the whole first game, came back, tied it. You're tied at 9, tied at 10, tied at 11. And then Dylan comes out and wins that one 13-11. And then let's just get right into it. You're down 10-0 in game 2, and you win it. What happened?
It was all part of the plan, Dom. Like you said, my strategy, I play better from behind. The whole strategy was to get down big early, and clearly worked out. Only had to save like 25 match points. So, yeah, for everybody watching at home, that's a good tip. Rec play, make sure you get down 0-10 before you start playing, and yeah, it works out well. No, so in all seriousness, Dylan was playing some of the cleanest, best pickleball I've seen on the singles court in a very, very long time. Like, you know, he totally took me out of my rhythm in that first 10 points of that game, right? He was dominating, and I wasn't playing my best, but that also wasn't fully my own fault, right? He was taking the kind of the paddle out of my hand, forcing me to do some of this other stuff. But I was lucky to buckle down. He started missing a couple shots. He wasn't really giving me anything at the beginning of that game, and I didn't want to lose. I don't talk as much as Althoff, though, Jay. So.
Yeah, Jay's over here complaining that Zane's talking too much. But Zane, you fought off 9. Match points. Not only game 2 points, but match points. You fought off 9 of them, and then all you needed was 2. And then, so after that second game, going into the third game, it was a matter of who was going to have that momentum. You surely had a ton of it because you come back and you win that game 13-11. What was your thought process going into that third game? Because you did go down again, 8-2.
Well, the thought process was try to get out ahead early, use my momentum, but didn't happen that way. I struggled from one of the sides getting my shots down a little bit because the wind was kind of coming from my back on that side that I started on. And if you leave that ball up an inch too high, Dylan was hitting really good angled volleys. Like, I think he took that backhand angle 5-6 times back behind me, which did a really, really good job of. And then on the other side, the wind was kind of artificially adding to some topspin to my shots, right? It's knocking my shots down, which makes that cut cross court just a tiny little bit harder to execute. So, yeah, it was something else.
Well, it really was, Zane. I came over and sat down next to you right after that match, and I said, that's just an instant classic right there. It was an incredible job, incredible fight, grit, just to come back, not give up at 10-0. A lot of players are going to give up at 10-0, Zane. You didn't. Congratulations. You're on to the winner's bracket final. You get to play either Jocelyn Devillier or Jack Foster. We're getting ready to start here on Championship Court. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, we'll have that match for you here at the APP Chicago Open.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Pickleball is crazy. It's an all-day event. You're getting dehydrated, you get tired, and I've kind of had issues with cramping all my life. I would be taking pickle juice, salt tablets, eating mustard packets. I've just tried to manage it, but it's been really difficult until I tried Jigsaw's Electrolyte Supreme. I would actually recommend taking Electrolyte Supreme to everybody. I haven't cramped. I'm able to go out there with confidence. It's been a godsend for sure.
Slightly favored backhand. But hand-eye coordination.
again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again. Until you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this.
Sorry, Ben.
Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
Welcome back to Championship Court. It's going to be really hard to top that last match. Really hard. Navratil ekes out a victory. 11-13, 13-11, 11-8. The whole gist of that whole story, though, is Navratil down 10-0 in Game 2, fights off 9 match points, comes back, and wins Game 3. And we are in for another good match here in the second semifinal. Jocelyn Devillier, our number 1 seed, taking on the emotional and fun to watch Jack Foster.
Jack the Windmill Foster, I like to say.
Yeah, he clips the side of the line right there.
As you mentioned, one of our winner bracket final participants is set in Zane Navratil, who will be joining him. This match determines that outcome. Definitely a little gusty, the wind gusting here. Devillier making sort of quick work of Rafa Hewitt in his quarterfinal match, 11-6, 11-6. Can he do the same with Jack Foster?
Devillier, our 1 seed, Foster, our 5 seed.
Bob Unitich, our USA Pickleball certified referee for this match. Ooh, Devillier just puppet stringing Jack Foster back and forth to the sidelines. Puts him up 4-1 here in Game 1. And a beautiful one-handed backhand that Devillier is so known for. Immediately gets a timeout called from Jack Foster, who's showing some definite signs of frustration here early on. Got the towel on the head on the sideline, which we often see when Jack Foster is having a moment, trying to regroup. Bob Unitich calls our players back in. And a good timeout for Jack Foster as he's able to get the serve back. Devillier just too quick with those hands. Oh my goodness, the angle on that overhead.
Foster just throwing his paddle at the ball right there. Kind of laughing at it too. That's just too good by Devillier right there.
I mean, to have the court awareness that Devillier has to know, you know, where the net is, where the lines are when you're staring up at that overhead, getting ready to hit it. Very impressive. I expect nothing less out of the Frenchman. As you mentioned, Jack Foster, known for being one of the more emotional players on court, especially if he's not playing well or things are not going his way. So definitely seeing some of that out of him here in game one. Can he get a couple of those rallies to go his way, though, and turn the tides here for him? Couple more shots like that should do the trick. Just again, look at the effort that Jack Foster is having to put into this rally.
Great gets by Jack Foster, just going tumbling, rolling, popping back up. Oh no, he was just hoping Devillier hit it back to him.
Devillier just very confident, in control here in game one. Really just able to put the ball anywhere that he wants. Foster with his second timeout called here in game one.
Yeah, just Devillier really can't do much wrong at the moment as far as play goes. He's dictating pretty much every point where Foster goes. Foster doesn't have much of an answer right now. He's under his towel, shaking his head right now, trying to figure out what he needs to do here to neutralize Devillier.
Can it be done, Dom? Or is the 6'3" Frenchman going to be too much to handle here in this semifinal match? The wind gusting during this rally. You can see it just holding that ball up. Foster having to adjust in the moment.
What's nice is it's in the face of Devillier right now, and you see 3 times he just threw that drop up into the wind, let the wind just do the work and knock it down. Oh, that's a great ball from Foster cross court. And again, we talked about it when Devillier was out here playing earlier here against Hewitt, and talking about how Hewitt needs to go really sideline to sideline within a foot on both sides because Devillier covers the court so well. That's what Foster did right there. It results in a point.
That return just long, and Foster putting a little something together here. 4-7 now in game one.
Great battle there between both Devillier and Foster. Foster able to come out on top of that battle.
Got dive bombed down.
Yeah.
It's a little buggy here. A little buggy. Very short return from Foster there. And the wind, as we mentioned, it's kind of changing directions all over the place. Not really able to read. Foster getting to that drop there from Devillier, but fortunately really had to run to get it, and all that extra energy causes him to hit that next shot wide. Oh, beautiful.
It's a good cross-court shot there from Foster. As he closed ground, he had Devillier committed in the middle.
Foster, often you'll see him biting
his finger,
his hand or fingers.
It's like gagging.
I think to keep from screaming.
He's like gagging himself, going, "Oh, bad."
Oh, that one catches the line as Devillier is right on top of it. I think he thought it was going long, but it catches that line. He's unprepared to hit that next shot. (5-9) here in game one of our second semifinal match here in men's pro doubles. Foster goes for the behind the back, almost gets it. Definite style points awarded though, Dom.
Yeah, Randy wanted to give him half a point for the tuck and roll. If he gets another half point for that, he gets full point. No. So the ruling is no half point.
There is that one-handed backhand pull from Devillier. It's just a thing of beauty, Dom.
Yeah, watch it here. Is that pulls cross court. It's one of his best shots in singles. He goes cross court with that one-handed backhand.
We see it in doubles as well. Oh, some quick hands from Devillier, and that will seal the deal here in game one. Going to Devillier 11-5. We'll take a short break. Our players will switch ends for game two, and then we will be underway with more action right after this break.
sec.
Back here on championship court. Game 2 about to get underway here. Devillier serving to Foster. After Devillier takes game 1 11-5. Was mostly in control of that whole match. Foster had a nice little run in the middle. Devillier shut that down pretty quick though. Trading side outs quickly here in game number 2. Good control of the kitchen line by Jack Foster as he earns the side out. We're still at 0. That's a beautiful inside out forehand there from Jack Foster. If he can duplicate that about 9 more times, he'll be all right. Wow, Devillier battles back into that point after seemed that Foster had that point won. Great job by Devillier to hit that winner. Get back in the point. That's that cross hand. Cross court one hand winner. And so it's almost a spot in Foster. You hear him saying it. You know that's his shot. You got to avoid that spot. Oh, wow. We're staring right down that line. That line looked wide open. And Devillier shut that door quickly with one step. Too good there from Devillier, and Foster calls a timeout here in game number 2 as he goes rip one-handed backhand to the drop cross court on the forehand. Beautifully done. And Devillier out to a lead here in game number 2. Winner will move on and face Zane Navratil, our number 2 seed in the winner's bracket final, after his victory. Shocking victory over Dylan Frazier as he lost game 1 13-11 and then came back and won game 2 13-11 after being down 10-0. Fights off 9 match points to win and then dug himself a little bit of a hole in game number 3 as well, as he was down 8-2. But came back and won 11-8 to earn his spot in the winner's bracket final. As we come back in here, though, Devillier up 3-1 in game number 2. Devillier going down that line to the forehand side of Foster 3 times in a row until finally he's able to get in and go cross court. Great shot cross court again. Foster looking down at the line. It was very close. Yeah. Foster looking at us going, that was in, yeah? Yeah. It's a good ball. Devillier with a nice deep serve pushes Foster back well behind the baseline. So Foster saying he's got to miss one, but right now he hasn't. He's dialed in with that backhand. Oh, and Foster overhits it, and he's going to burn his last time out. And that's just a frustration shot, and it's almost like he was so frustrated that Devillier got the last ball before that back, because it was next to impossible, thinking that it should have came back. It does, and he overhits the next one. Foster's got some work to do as Devillier up 2 points away from taking this second semifinal match and earning the right to play Zane Navratil in the winner's bracket final. A matchup that we've seen plenty of here in our recent history, and it looks like it is leaning that way right now, but like the last match, you never know. Lauren and I, we pretty much counted out Zane at one point when he was down 10-0 in game number 2, and he proved everyone here, us, and watching wrong as he came back from down 10-0. And a good shot there down the line. Get there. Oh. Foster almost able to get there. Great shot by Devillier, and Foster laying out to try and get that. And 10-1 lead here for Devillier. Foster still talking to himself, saying fight. It's never over. 110. Nice point there from Foster as he gets off a 1. Let's see if he can creep back in this. Great job right there by Jack Foster on that replay you guys saw. Good lead from Foster. What a get from Jocelyn Devillier as he takes this second game beautifully, and Devillier will move on to face Zane Navratil in the winner's bracket final. Jack Foster will drop down and fight his way out of the consolation bracket, but we're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, I will discuss that last victory with Jocelyn Devillier. Don't go anywhere.
You're gonna need this.
Thanks, Ben. Well, hey, Simone. All yours.
Pickleball action and excitement is back with the APP Tour's 2021 World Pickleball Open at PGA Village Verano by Coulter Homes in Port St. Lucie, Florida. 75-plus divisional events, men's, women's, singles, doubles, and mixed doubles. And the pro divisions with over $25,000 prize money on the line. Learn from the engaging pros at the Pickleball Strategy Clinics. For more information, go to worldpickleballopen.com or call 561-330-6000.
New People Pickleball.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
There we go.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
On championship court here in the Franklin Pickleball on-court studio this weekend, I am with Jocelyn Devillier, as he's finishing up his lunch. He just thinks he can do whatever he wants in the studio. That's fine. Played Jack Foster in the semifinal. You win 11-5, 11-2. You were pretty much in control. You were locked in, and even Jack, when he was on our side, and a couple times you hit that, you love that one-handed cross-court backhand. And he came over and was like looking at us going, he's got to miss one, and you just didn't in that whole match. You seemed to play pretty clean. Were you happy with the way you played in that semifinal?
Yeah, I feel like the last few tournaments in singles I've been playing better because I'm moving a bit better. So it was a big challenge for me to see how I was going to do here since I didn't play TOC and Denver for personal reasons and I was sick. So I'm very happy with the way I'm playing, and I can't wait to play the final against Zane.
All right, so going against a player like Jack Foster, he can get streaky. And when he gets streaky in a good way for him, it could equivalent to trouble for you. You kind of seem to neutralize him by getting a lot of balls back that frustrated him, and he made a lot more errors. When you're playing against a player like Jack Foster, is that kind of a plan? Keep balls in play, not let him get on a run?
Yeah, I mean, he's a great player, and I know that he has moments where he's not, he doesn't have his consistency yet, but he's going to get, I'm sure, because he's a hard worker. But I feel like today I was able to play well when he was not playing well, and that puts a lot of pressure on him because it forced him to play a bit better than he has to do, and you never want to overdo because that's where you miss more. So I feel like I did a great job. Like you said, I didn't miss much. I didn't give him a lot of free points, so he had to win that match. And so, like I said, very pleased the way I played, and can't wait to see how I'm going to do against Zane.
Speaking of that, winner's bracket final against Zane Navratil. What's your strategy going up against a player like Zane? He's coming off a great match that he played against Dylan Frazier. Battled back. I mean, he was pretty much in the consolation draw at 10-0 down in the second after he dropped game one. Comes back, wins that 13-11, and then wins 11-8 in the third. He's got a lot of momentum. How do you stop that going into this winner's bracket final?
Yeah, I'm not happy about that because I had to warm up twice because of that, because I thought he was going to lose. I didn't have a lot of expectation when he was down 10-0 against Dylan, that has been playing great. So, no, I mean, I know he's a fighter. He never gives up. So, for me, the biggest challenge will be to return his serve because he gets a lot of free points from that. So, if I feel my chances are high if I manage to control his serve, and if I don't, I think he has a big advantage. So.
All right, Jay. Well, congratulations. I'll give you a little bit of a break here. I think you guys will be coming up pretty soon here on Championship Court. Jocelyn Devillier on to the winner's bracket final against Zane Navratil. Guys, we're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we'll be back here on Championship Court with our next match here at the APP Chicago Open.
Slightly favored backhand. Hand-eye coordination.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Pickleball is an easy game to play, but it's a difficult game to master. There's so much you can learn from a camp, the correct way to hit a dink, the volley, the serve.
At an NSP pickleball camp, no matter what city that you're in, you're going to have the same experience from the same level of instruction.
We cover all aspects of the game, not only just the strategy, but the skills and the mental game.
Each skill that we develop within the students' games is then implemented into live play.
They can take home easy, simple ways to remember how to execute a shot.
The social aspect is great. It's a really tight-knit group. Over 3 days, you really get to know each other and build those relationships.
They can meet a lot of other players to expand their playing circle and find partners for tournaments.
It's a good challenge for you to see where you match up against other players.
If you like the game of pickleball, you will like the camp.
Everyone is going to have a great time. It's going to be well worth their while.
Our first championship court 1 women's pro singles match underway. Alex Truong and Jade Kawamoto.
I was talking with Alex before this match. She was playing Annika. Annika got hurt in their match. She had to retire. And Jade Kawamoto took out Taylor Yule 2-0. That's a great ball there from Kawamoto. The two-handed backhand is. Kawamoto is left-handed.
And her twin sister, Jackie Kawamoto, does not play singles. So if anyone was wondering, they play together in doubles. Took home a bronze medal yesterday in women's doubles together. Now just Jackie doing battle today here against 16-year-old, I believe, Alex Truong. Jim Ryan is our USA Pickleball certified referee. Alex sends that serve long, and Jade Kawamoto up 4 with an opportunity to extend that lead.
Great ball down the line by Kawamoto. Little long there from Truong. Relentless pressure there from Kawamoto. And a timeout here from Alex Truong as Kawamoto is up 7-0 here in game number 1. Truong looking for a momentum shift as she tries to slow down Jade Kawamoto.
And this is a semifinal match here in our pro women's single bracket. They had a smaller bracket than our men per usual, but 8
I've got 37.
women started the day here. And Lauren Stratman is in our other semifinal match, awaiting the winner of Megan Charity versus Susanna Barr. Susanna Barr going for a triple crown today after 2 gold medals so far this weekend.
Nice cross-court winner there from Kawamoto. Just out of the reach of Truong.
You often notice the difference between men's and women's singles in the women not as often coming to the net to try to take control. Occasionally you'll see that, but certainly not a lot of cat and mouse action during the women's singles matches, which you see a lot of during the men's games.
Truong can get on the board here, get something going. Oh, but Kawamoto with the winner down the line. Kawamoto just zoned in right here, putting the ball exactly where she wants it at all times throughout this first game.
Game point here for Jade Kawamoto.
Truong fights off another one. That's second game point she's fought off here. Oh, nice job going backdoor there from Truong.
She's on the board here. Kawamoto just sideline to sideline. And a third game point opportunity here on her paddle. And again, just kind of working side to side. Truong not able to battle back here in game one. Can she make the adjustments going into game two and have a better result, or will Kawamoto cruise to our winner bracket final? We'll be back after this short break with game number 2.
It's pickleballparrot.com.
Brock, don't you want to watch pro pickleball?
Please, Patrick, you don't have to make that sound anymore. I mean, I get the point. People need a simple way to find the details for live pro pickleball events.
Exactly. And that's why we need to figure out how to spell Brock.
Does it start with a B or a W?
I don't know. It might be both. Check.
I hear at least 3, maybe 4 A's.
Guys, it's not a real word.
But we still have to figure out how to spell it. Brock. Look, just wait until you see the video we're gonna make.
All right, you guys, let's do this. Gotta return the suit by 5.
Brock?
Back on championship court, game 2 about to kick off between Alex Truong and Jade Kawamoto. Kawamoto dominating game 1 with a final score of 11-1. Can Truong battle back here in game 2 and get a different result? Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano here courtside, bringing you all the action all weekend. This is our final day of coverage here at the APP's Chicago Open, presented by Pro XR Pickleball. Beautiful sunny day to end the weekend, full of some absolutely unbelievable pickleball and more still to come before we say goodbye for the weekend. Two, 1.
Just misses that back baseline right there. Does Kawamoto. Good get from Kawamoto on the little drop shot there from Truong, but not able to do much with it after that.
Tied at 2. Truong definitely a better start here in game 2, but visibly frustrated there after that serve into the net. There is definitely some wind happening here on Championship Court 1, blowing our tent every which way here, so that is certainly going to be affecting the players as well and where that ball is traveling. Kawamoto with a 1-point lead now here in game 2.
Good.
Just misses that back corner.
Yeah, that was not out by much right there. Good leave though by Kawamoto. Good read.
Kawamoto is playing into the wind right now, so that is why that ball dropped in on that back baseline, where Truong definitely thought that was going long, and I think under non-windy circumstances it would have, but you have to keep in mind that that wind's going to be affecting the ball.
Nice finish there from Truong. Kawamoto doing everything that she could do. Stay in that play. Got a bunch of balls back over, forcing Truong to hit just yet one more ball.
2-5 our score here in game 2 of this women's pro singles semifinal match, and a gorgeous passing shot there from Kawamoto. Kawamoto not able to quite run away with it like she did in game 1, so some good adjustments from Alex Truong here in game 2. Will it be enough though?
Just misses that. As that ball's passing Truong, she was staring at that going, yeah, this one's got to go out.
Truong definitely with some more success here in game 2. This time she is the one controlling these rallies, moving Kawamoto sideline to sideline. Good leave there from Kawamoto as she moves her way up to that kitchen line to try and get in control of that rally.
You got to see Kawamoto pull, or I'm sorry, you got to see Truong pull Kawamoto sideline to sideline like she's done a couple times to her success. But right now she's got Kawamoto coming to the middle and coming in. She's going at her. When she's got Kawamoto back at the baseline, if she's serving from the right, she's got to get her moving to the left and vice versa. See if she can make any of those adjustments here in this second game. She needs the second game to force a third, as Kawamoto took game one 11-1 pretty handily.
Of course, this is a semifinal match in our women's pro singles bracket. Winner of this heads to the winner bracket final. They will take on the winner of Lauren Stratman versus Megan Charity, who defeated Susanna Barr in 3 brutal games.
Nice move by Truong, as both ladies were looking to come up, but there were a couple times during that rally that Kawamoto looked like she wanted to come up. She took one step and then froze and came back. Truong took advantage.
Kawamoto definitely playing a little more hesitant than we saw her in game one, where she was just extremely confident, in control, hitting the shots she wanted to hit.
That's it. Truong's got to gain that kitchen line. But how she does that is she gets Kawamoto moving. If she doesn't get her moving, she's in trouble if she comes up. Oh, tried to be perfect with that one. Hitting it on the run. She had what she was looking for, a ball that she could handle and get to the sideline and get up. Doesn't set her feet to hit that shot. Goes wide. That's trouble when she doesn't get that ball far enough to the sideline. And she gives Kawamoto so many options from that position.
We need ice and water. We need ice and water in this. (8-3) Kawamoto now pulling ahead here in game two. Just forcing Truong to make a couple more mistakes than she had been earlier in this game.
And Kawamoto completely content hitting these ground strokes, baseline to baseline. Match point here for Jade Kawamoto.
And she gets it done in 2. She will head to our winner bracket final to take on, as I mentioned, the winner of Lauren Stratman versus Megan Charity. So stay tuned for that as well. We will head to our Franklin studio next to chat with Jade Kawamoto about her win as she moves on in the day, and then be back here on Championship Court 1 for another pro singles match right after this.
pickleball. Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active, shift into high gear with Body Gear's physical therapy. Body Gear's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high-repetitive activities. Visit one of our 6 Chicagoland clinics today. Body Gears, enhancing human mechanics.
Slightly favored backhand. But hand-eye coordination.
Does anybody have a stapler? Oh yeah, I have one. Here we go. Thank you. You're welcome. Oh. Here we go. Oh, thanks. You're welcome.
I'm getting a cramp. Cramping.
Oh, here, Petra. I got something for you.
Thanks, Simone.
You're welcome.
Today is just not my day.
Oh, I have just the thing for you. Here, have a puppy.
Hi, everybody. Welcome back on center court in the Franklin studio. We just had a ball fly over from another court just at the last moment. But Lauren McLaughlin here with Jade Kawamoto. I think normally people are used to seeing you with your twin sister, Jackie Kawamoto, doing battle in ladies doubles, which you did yesterday and got a bronze medal. I see her over there supporting. Do you have a preference between doubles and singles, or is the game so different it just is a totally different animal?
I used to prefer doubles, but I've been trying to play a little more singles to see if I like it. So I'm enjoying it so far. Yeah, it's been good.
It's going well. Took down Alex Truong there in our semifinal matchup. So you're headed to the winner bracket final to take on either Lauren Stratman or Megan Charity, depending on the outcome of their matchup. Do you have a strategy going into that, depending who you play?
Yeah, I hope to just continue to keep my ground strokes in and hopefully come into the net a little more and just try and mix it up.
All right, sounds good. Well, congrats. Played super well. Again, congrats to you guys on your doubles. What's the next tournament that we'll see you guys at, either together or separately?
No, I have to think about that.
Take your time. We got time.
I'm pretty sure we're signed up for like a Texas tournament in another month, and then we haven't thought about after that, so we're kind of last-minute planners.
All right, I love it. Flying by the seat of your pants. It's great. Big shout out to Jackie Kawamoto watching on the sideline, cheering you on. Good luck in your winner bracket final, depending who you play, and hopefully we'll see you back here on Championship Court 1 or 2 in the future. Don't go anywhere, guys. We have our next pro singles match coming up next here on Championship Court 1 right after the short break. I think we're good.
Pickleball is an easy game to play, but it's a difficult game to master. There's so much you can learn from the camp, the correct way to hit a dink, the volley, the serve.
And at NSP Pickleball Camp, no matter what city that you're in, you're going to have the same experience from the same level of instruction.
We cover all aspects of the game, not only just the strategy, but the skills and the mental game.
Each skill that we develop within the students' games is then implemented into live play.
They can take home easy, simple ways to remember how to execute a shot.
The social aspect is great. It's a really tight-knit group. Over 3 days, you really get to know each other and build those relationships.
They can meet a lot of other players to expand their playing circle and find partners for tournaments.
It's a good challenge for you to see where you match up against other players.
If you like the game of pickleball, you will like the camp.
Everyone is going to have a great time. It's going to be well worth their while.
So this is one of my favorite paddle, the V530 Power. It's a great paddle. It's perfect for the transition when you're a tennis player. One of the features that is so good about it is the fact that it's so close to a tennis racket in terms of shape. It's not circular, as you can see, it's more rectangular a bit. For me, it was a game changer for my serve, for just so much power generated because it's a bit heavier in the head. And then when I go to the net, I have a good balance here and I can be aggressive. It's so good as well for resets and for dinking, but mostly to put away the ball, you know, to create a lot of power, so it's just a perfect product.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Welcome back to championship court number 1, where we have a matchup we have seen many times before. I'm not sure I'd call them nemeses, Dom, but in the pickleball world, it's a good rivalry. I appreciate it. Zane Navratil, Jocelyn Devillier have done battles many times before in singles. Outcome could go either way, but game number 1 of this winner bracket final has kicked off. Tom Whitson, our referee for this match. Our number 1 and 2 seeds here. Who will claim victory this time around, Dom?
So right there, that ball that Navratil hits, he takes a full swing at that two-handed backhand, but ball drops because of the wind right in his face right now. Look at that dip.
Look at this hands battle at the net.
Good lead from Navratil as that ball just goes long, and watch this hands battle again. Navratil lets that go, and he's got an early 3-0 lead, which he's not accustomed to today.
I know. He's been battling from behind all day. Oh, and he gets there, but just not quite enough to get that over. Of course, they had one of the most epic gold medal matchups that we have seen in singles in our Indianapolis Open tournament. Oh, he almost takes out the referee. Look at him. Tom didn't even flinch.
Not once.
Devillier literally almost took him out. Nothing. True professional right there.
It's like a linebacker coming at you, and you don't even move.
No.
He's trying to go to that same spot again. Is Devillier, but off the top of the tape.
Oh. That one just puts a lot of cut on it. Curves that ball right off the court. Navratil up 5-0 here in game 1. Of course, Dom, Jocelyn Devillier, a comeback king in his own right that we have seen many times. So neither of these players are down and out when you might expect them to be.
Nice get from Devillier. But a good get from Navratil on the cut block from Devillier first.
Going to see a lot of cat and mouse at the net from these two players. Devillier speeds that up down the line with that nice little backhand flick. Gets a great shot. Comment out of Navratil.
Nice ball there, cross court on forehand from Devillier, and puts 2 quick points on the board here. He's right back in this match.
A little no look there from Devillier. Oh, Navratil put that up. Put that up just high enough that Devillier, even though he's 6'3" and jumps about 17 feet in the air, just barely gets a paddle on that and can't really do what he wants with it. So just misses that sideline as he came down with that overhead. Devillier always got the jokes even in the middle of battling.
Great read by Devillier as Navratil tried to go down the line twice in a row, but Devillier had it read out beautifully.
Two 7 here in game 1 of our winners bracket final, men's pro singles. Can We're at Danny Cuniff Park here in Highland Park, Illinois, about 45 minutes north of the city of Chicago. Beautiful sunshiny day here to conclude our weekend. Oh my goodness, what a rally.
Good gets on both ends from both of these guys. Navratil on a dead sprint twice.
We have just gotten word that Jack Foster has taken down J.W. Johnson 15-9 in the back draw. Johnson done for the day. Jack Foster still alive. It's gonna be an upset, I think. Dom?
That's a good answer from Jack Foster after he got beat pretty handily by Devillier.
Navratil.
Wow, that lob just held up. It didn't go anywhere. When Navratil hit it off his paddle, that ball is going to end up back near the baseline. But because of the wind in his face, it just ended up where if Devillier would have let that bounce, it would have bounced in the kitchen.
And a serve return long puts Devillier down by just one. Nice lead from Navratil. He was setting up that two-handed backhand, getting ready for that shot, but wisely lets it go.
Another update from the backcourt. CJ Klinger takes down Rafa Hewitt 17-15.
Oh my, we have had some very close matches here today. And the Navratil serve with a little something on it gets a smile out of Jocelyn Devillier as he sends it his return long, and he smiles and tells Navratil more.
So that'll set up a CJ Klinger Johnson Cola match. Winner gets Dylan Frazier.
9-6. Here Navratil back out in front.
Great block by Devillier that pushed Navratil all the way back to the baseline.
Navratil with a bit of a rock and roll splits.
Yeah, it goes down kind of awkwardly.
Definitely.
Kitchen.
So it kind of went down awkwardly on that knee.
Yep.
Kind of feeling around on it. Seems to be all right, though.
He's okay. Just, you know, just a little tight maybe. He's got to work it out, hopefully. Nothing that will cause too many issues.
A one-handed backhand there from Devillier, and we've become accustomed to seeing right there. Devillier coming back nicely here. Nice ball going cross court and then flat. All tied up here at 9.
Every time we see these guys play, Dom, I always expect a very close, exciting match. Very evenly matched players who we've seen play many times. The outcome has gone both ways, so you never know who's going to get the job done this time.
Wind pushing that ball out. Again off the paddle, and Navratil looked like it was going to be in, but about 4 feet out. Finishes that with the backhand, and a game point here for Devillier. As Navratil was in control most of this game, Devillier has changed that quickly. Great recovery from Navratil to get back in that point. Unfortunately, fully extended, and Devillier will take the first game 11-9.
A close game as to be expected. We will take a short commercial break, and game number 2 will be underway after this. Back on championship court, game number 2 of our men's pro singles winner bracket final kicks off right now. Zane Navratil on the far end will be serving to Jocelyn Devillier on the near end. Devillier taking game 1 11-9. Very close game both ways though. Can Navratil change enough here in game 2 to force that game 3? As the winner of this match heads to the gold medal match, loser to bronze. Navratil already very frustrated here in the beginning of game 2 with the choices that he's making. How? I don't even...
Great gets by Devillier. I mean, full sprint.
How does he do that?
Devillier very upset with Navratil because he didn't hit that ball back to him. He went behind him.
It's like, come on, man. I put in all that effort. Oh, another lob. And again, the wind's... That is in, but the wind's going to carry that out. I'm not sure in these windy conditions, Dom, a lob of any kind is really smart. Short return sets up that attack from Devillier, and Navratil able to put a paddle on it, but dumps it in the net. Got to get those returns longer.
Great ball there from Devillier. She goes forehand winner down the line. Nice deep return there from Navratil. Puts Devillier about 3 or 4 feet behind the baseline, makes that a very difficult shot. Wow, what a cut backhand at the kitchen line from Devillier. Beautifully done. With some power, too.
Big lofting spin serve there from Navratil.
Great work, good coverage there from Devillier. As he's got everything under control there, as he limited Navratil to one side of the court there. Another quick battle here from Devillier.
4-1.
Oh, he thought he had it. He tried to hook that back in on the forehand side. Thought he had just enough on it, but it was just a little too much.
(1-4). Navratil playing catch up here in game 2, and a beautiful drop there. Just out of the reach of Jocelyn Devillier. (2-4). And that serve sails long. Another cat and mouse at the net. Oh, and Navratil gets extra angled on that and pulls it wide. I mean, I'm just looking from behind Devillier here, Dom, at how much space he takes up at the net, and it's amazing you can ever get a ball past him. It's got to be such a good shot. He just looks so imposing there at the net.
Well, not only is it the size, but it's the anticipation. So his size and his anticipation, it's his pickleball IQ that makes him seem even bigger, because what he's doing is he's reading every shot from Navratil. He's reading the paddle face. He's reading where that ball's going. So it's not only, yes, that size, which is so intimidating when he gets to the kitchen line, but it's his IQ and what he does with it and how well he reads his opponents. And if you think he doesn't know each one of his opponents and does his homework on each one of his opponents, you're crazy to think that he doesn't, because he does. He knows all of them. He knows tendencies. He knows what they're going to do and what they're more than likely to do.
Especially in this matchup where these two just so familiar with each other. Devillier almost doing a one-armed push-up over there after that get. Again, Navratil, as we were mentioning, you know, he's got Devillier right up there on that kitchen line. He's got to be so perfect down those sidelines. He's just pushing it a little wide here, trying to catch those lines.
And that's a hard ball right there, as that ball's moving away from Navratil because it was a slice backhand, two-handed backhand from Devillier. Navratil really needs to get around that and roll that back in.
An unusual ball into the net there from Devillier, and Navratil knows he got a little lucky on that one. That ball onto the top of the tent over our crowd. Seven-two. Navratil just not able to connect like he wants to here. It seems that Devillier just has his number this matchup. Again, winner goes to the gold medal, loser to bronze, so certainly a possibility this pair meets up again in our gold medal match, as we have seen previously in tournaments. So
just unfortunate it gets the top of the tape. Navratil, nothing he can do about getting to that ball.
Devillier wincing a little bit, I think scraped up a little bit with the bottom of his hand on the court.
Yeah, and that's the worst because it just burns. That's all that does.
Yep.
Just burns. It's annoying. And then you
That's
put
what you
water
call
on
a court burn,
Right,
Dom.
and go ahead and put water on it and hurt even worse.
Oof.
But you need to. Make sure it's all cleaned out. But yeah, it's the price you pay for.
I think the winner of the court burn is going to be Jack Foster, though, going home with
today,
a
yeah, we
beauty. That was a full layout, and as I think most people know, pickleball court's not made for sliding with your skin. So he did a full dive, caught his backside on the court, almost took his pants off.
Yeah.
And
he got
a
burn,
nice,
like high
nice
on the
burn.
hip. High on the hip.
Which I could see from the booth did not look pretty. But back in from this timeout. Game 2 of our winner bracket final so far. Devillier.
Oh, wow. Devillier covers the Ernie. Watch this.
It's nothing he can't do right now, Dom. 9-2.
Devillier in control.
Match point here. Devillier looking to secure his ticket to the gold medal match. Navratil hits the deck to cover that. But it will be too much to handle from Jocelyn Devillier. And he will be headed to our gold medal match. Zane Navratil will settle for a bronze medal matchup. Still awaiting who his opponent will be as they work through the back draw. But he will certainly be looking for a rematch with Devillier in that gold medal match if he can get through one more person. Don't go anywhere. We'll have our next pro singles match coming up on Championship Court 1 at the APP Chicago Open. Dominic Catalano headed to our Franklin studio to chat with Jocelyn Devillier, and we'll be back with more action right after that.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this. Lala. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
There we go.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Pickleball is an easy game to play, but it's a difficult game to master. There's so much you can learn from the camp, the correct way to hit a dink, the volley, the serve.
At an NSP pickleball camp, no matter what city that you're in, you're going to have the same experience from the same level of instruction.
We cover all aspects of the game, not only just the strategy, but the skills and the mental game.
Each skill that we develop within the students' games is then implemented into live play.
They can take home easy, simple ways to remember how to execute a shot.
The social aspect is great. It's a really tight-knit group. Over 3 days, you really get to know each other and build those relationships.
They can meet a lot of other players to expand their playing circle and find partners for tournaments.
It's a good challenge for you to see where you match up against other players.
If you like the game of pickleball, you will like a camp.
Everyone is going to have a great time. It's going to be well worth their while.
Back here on Championship Court in the Franklin Pickleball Studio, we're on court with Jocelyn Devillier after his winner's bracket final victory over Zane Navratil. Jay, you and I were talking before the match started, talking about trying to neutralize Zane's serve, and then after game one, you kind of were over near us, and we were in a commercial break, and I looked at you, and we looked, and we're like, it's about 3 or 4 points that he got off of that serve in the first game, but you were able to neutralize pretty much everything else. Is that something that you're really focused on when playing against Zane, is that serve and making sure that you can neutralize it throughout the match?
Yeah, I feel like we're pretty even when I managed to return his serve well. So I was struggling in the first game. I was down 7-2. I didn't feel I was playing bad. I didn't feel he was playing amazing either. I felt like I was just falling short on returning too short or missing returns. And I feel like when I made that adjustment, I got the momentum back, and I was very happy to be able to do that in the second game as well. I feel like there are very few points I lost off his serve, on the second game. So very pleased with that.
Yeah, like you said, you went down 7-2 in the first game. You kind of neutralized things after that. Came back, you win that first game. And then in game 2, you had that momentum going. You played a very clean game in that second game. You neutralized a lot of stuff that Zane was doing when you were up at the kitchen and gaining that ground. We were talking about how important it was. Lauren had mentioned your size. But I also said it's not only your size, which is intimidating when you get to the kitchen line in singles, but it's your anticipation. When you're playing against players so much, I know you do your homework against players. You have to. If you don't, you're coming out here blind. When you're playing against someone like Zane, I know, and I'm not going to ask you what you know and what you think and what you see, but is it something you do? You do your homework on these players and you know kind of what they might tend to do?
Yeah, I feel like you got to be prepared. Every professional athlete, I believe, do that, any sport. So I always like to compare it to tennis because I'm coming from the tennis world, and they have their coach that do a strong analysis, and then they build a game plan based on that. So I try to do the same thing at a smaller scale, but yeah, it's the same way. You got to figure out what players do, what players like, what players dislike, and then based on that, you made your own plan.
All right, Jay. Well, it's working so far today. You're in the gold medal match. Congratulations. Go get a nice little break, and then hopefully we'll see you guys later. See you later on this afternoon. We're going to take a quick break. We come back. We got another men's pro singles match here on Championship Court at the APP Chicago Open.
Having a tough time getting better? Our 3-day Level Up Pickleball camps feature a low student pro ratio and offer personalised training from the best pros in the game. Level Up will take you full circle through the point building process by teaching proper stroke mechanics, positioning and winning game strategies. Each camper also receives a personalised before and after video, an instructional manual, product discounts and more. Discover how good you can be with Level Up Pickleball camps. Visit us today at leveluppickleballcamps.com.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
back on championship court for a consolation bracket matchup between John Sincola and CJ Klinger. Just chatting with you, Dom, and we were saying how still some work to do in the back draw before we are knowing who Zane Navratil will take on in our bronze medal match. For this matchup, however, one match, 2:15. John Sincola will start on the near end serving. CJ Klinger at just 15 years old, receiving on the far end. Our players will switch ends at 8. Lauren McLaughlin here along with Dominic Catalano all weekend long as we wrap up our coverage of the 2021 APP Tours Chicago Open. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed the action and matches on both CC1 and 2. Still some pickleball left to play here today, though, before we crown our medalists in our pro singles divisions.
Oh, what a play by CJ Klinger. John Sincola, our 4 seed. CJ Klinger, our 26 seed.
Out
yes,
of a bracket of
26.
31 gentlemen that started the day. Of course, we've mentioned before, John Sincola, a frequent drilling partner of Zane Navratil's. He is a pickleball and tennis pro nearby in Crystal Lake, Illinois, where he has a private court as well. Again, beautiful drop there from CJ Klinger, making Sincola work for it here in the beginning of this match. Klinger catches Sincola as he tries to make his way up to that kitchen line. Gets him on the run down that sideline. We saw CJ Klinger playing yesterday with fellow 15-year-old Gabriel Tardio, who also played singles today as well. But they played some pretty great matches. We got to see this spin serve that Klinger has been working on. Was definitely giving some people some issues yesterday. Looks like so far Sincola able to handle it here in singles. But it's those other shots he's not handling as well. And CJ Klinger now out to a 3-1 lead. Both these players looking to stay alive today.
Wow, what a shot there from CJ Klinger. These juniors, man. They've been all over center court all weekend.
Mm-hmm.
What a ball. What placement there from Klinger. Just wide. Down the line from CJ Klinger. Nice ball by John Sincola. Put the pressure on Klinger there. Sincola right back in this here. Great spot there from Klinger. He had Sincola moving back to the middle.
John Sincola yelling at himself that he's hitting those balls right to CJ Klinger.
Nice ball by John Sincola as he finally gets a ball out of the reach of CJ Klinger there. John Sincola serving from the wrong side. Klinger has him a little flustered here.
I was gonna say, how do you serve from the wrong spot in singles?
John just never moves sides. Good recovery there.
We have been stuck here at 2-5 for quite a while.
Klinger just putting his paddle back up. Nice drop,
Not
though.
even sure he was out of the kitchen when he did that, though.
That was pure self-defense. Just, John, don't hit me in the face, and we're good.
Like, just not in the body.
Nice job by John Sincola right there.
Finally breaking off a 2. Could this be the little push he needs to string a couple together, and a serve return in the net is an easy way to get those points. Sincola will take it. Trailing by just 1 now.
Nice ball by John Sincola. Runs around that forehand. Beautifully done.
Ooh,
nice.
That is what he's been looking for all match.
Yeah, inside out forehand there from Sincola, and all of a sudden he takes a lead here as Klinger looked to be in control.
Oh, he almost gets it.
Yeah.
Can't believe he put a paddle on it, let alone almost kept it in the court.
Good effort from Sincola right there. Nice ball from Klinger as he hit that ball behind John Sincola, and all tied at 6.
CJ Klinger, also a lefty. So that definitely has to be playing into how John is strategizing here. I was chatting with Jocelyn Devillier earlier after his win over Rafa Hewitt, also a lefty, and he mentioned you definitely change up your strategy when you're playing a lefty, kind of where you go with those shots.
Good lead from Sincola. Ball was close, but Sincola takes the 8-6 lead here. They will change ends in this game to 15. Klinger talking to his dad, Darren, on the backside. Lucky enough to, I get to see CJ Klinger a lot down in Florida as they have a place down there, and I've seen this kid grow up and grow into this body. I mean, a year ago, this kid was a lot skinnier than he is now, but he's starting to fill out, starting to get a lot stronger.
Probably a little shorter, too.
Yeah, well, he hit his growth spurt. He grew about to this height about a year ago, but he was just so skinny. But the kid eats, like, if you ever see him off the court, he's always got a bowl of something in his hand. He's always eating.
That's what being 15 was, Dom.
It is.
So far away, I barely remember it, but.
I know, right?
Oh, to be that young again.
Oh, to be that young again. Or 2 months ago, Cassidy says. Oh, Johnson Cola going sideline to sideline. Head Klinger fully extended to his forehand and goes backhand side. Beautifully done. Rob Cassidy giving out free massages back here.
Massages?
Just long there from Klinger on the return. Free point there for Sincola.
And he has hit double digits here in this match to 15. 10-6. Definitely seems like Sincola has kind of made the adjustments he needed to after a bit of a slow start with Klinger taking an early lead. Definitely playing a little more confidently now, hitting the shots he was looking for.
Yeah, Klinger was up 5-2 early. And ever since then, it has been all John Sincola.
Again, a little windy here on Championship Court 1, gusting at different times. So that is affecting play during these rallies for sure in different ways.
Nice drive there from Klinger. Nice and low dipping drive and gets off a 6. Nice ball down the line on the forehand from CJ Klinger, and now he's got a couple in a row and a little momentum. Get back in this match.
Again, as we mentioned, winner moving on, loser done for the day here, but several more matches still left to play in our bottom half of the bracket before we will know who Zane Navratil will take on in our bronze medal match.
What a backhand flip from Johnson Cola right there on a ball is moving away from him.
Beautiful
Again, in
back corner.
Same spot, just from the baseline that time. Sincola cleaning up that game after going down early.
12-8. Klinger certainly still within striking distance. Oh.
Little much on the backhand cross court from Klinger, but ball off the tape again, adjusting, going from hard to soft quickly.
Timeout called here from CJ Klinger as Sincola is inching his way closer. 2 moving on in this bracket. Again, CJ Klinger, just 15 years old. He is the literal future of the sport, Dom. Very excited to see him continue to grow in his game and in just the mental capacity that comes with being at this high level. I believe we'll be seeing him at our APP Next Gen series, which is a new series we're kicking off in partnership with Chicken and Pickle. 5 different events at their locations throughout the country for players 16 to 23, with some wild cards allowed for those outside of that age range. On the younger side, I mean. No wild card for the 38-year-olds trying to get in. Just to clarify. All right, match point here for Sincola. And a ball popped up as an easily attackable ball for John Sincola, especially with that heavy tennis background. So he moves on to face Dylan Frazier in their next consolation matchup. CJ Klinger battling here today. Great job all weekend. He will be done. He'll be done for the day. I'm so sorry. Our tent literally almost blew away. We'll take a short break. Dominic will head to our Franklin studio to chat with John Sincola, I believe, just after this, and we'll be right back with more pro action.
Having a tough time getting better? Our 3-day Level Up Pickleball camps feature a low student pro ratio and offer personalised training from the best pros in the game. Level Up will take you full circle through the point building process by teaching proper stroke mechanics, positioning and winning game strategies. Each camper also receives a personalised before and after video, an instructional manual, product discounts and more. Discover how good you can be with Level Up Pickleball camps. Visit us today at leveluppickleballcamps.com.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Welcome back, everyone, to Championship Court. We have survived the great tent disaster of September.
The great tent disaster.
It was, yes, it was very scary for a moment.
Yeah,
I saw my life flash before my eyes.
You almost lost all of us.
There almost was no team left to bring you this amazing pickleball action. But due to that, unfortunately, we foregoed our interview with John Sincola. Perhaps we will get to chat with him later, but we have a women's pro singles winner bracket final about to kick off here with Derek Prince, our USA Pickleball referee, overseeing this matchup. We're going to have Lauren Stratman in the pink shorts taking on Jade Kawamoto in the blue tank top. This is a 2 out of 3 match. Winner of this heads to gold. Loser heads to bronze. Jade Kawamoto defeating Alex Truong in her semifinal matchup to get here. And she starts us off serving 0-0.
Right away, Lauren Stratman taking control of the kitchen line, which she's going to have to do against Kawamoto early.
Just hitting the tape at the top of the net there. No temporary net love roll on this court.
That's 2 great balls from Lauren Stratman. The first sets up the second, and she goes forehand side on Kawamoto, pulling her off of the backhand side. Stratman goes backhand side for the winner. And that's the right shot. She just needs to clean that up right there.
That certainly would have hit that back corner had it not just been a little long.
Good ball from Kawamoto right there, and we saw that a lot in the match against Truong.
Oh my gosh, an ATP unbelievable. What a rally. Oh my gosh.
I mean, that is absolutely incredible. Kawamoto was over by the head pickleball sign when she hits that ATP.
It was just a flawless ATP. It wasn't even, I mean, we knew how much effort she was putting in, but didn't look like it. And then several more, that was an amazing rally. Kawamoto out in front here, 3-1 in game 1. And now 4-1.
The issue that Stratman ran into there, she ran around the forehand instead of hitting her backhand, pulled her out of position. Just back from Kawamoto there.
Lauren Stratman working those ground strokes from the back of the court. Getting a little too aggressive with that last one, though.
seems like Kawamoto is dictating the pace of play at the moment, even though Stratman seems to be in control of most of these points. Kawamoto dictating everything and gaining that 5-1 lead. Great job by Jade moving Stratman everywhere, and very nonchalantly takes a 6-1 lead here on Lauren Stratman in this winner's bracket final.
And I know her twin sister Jackie is watching from the stands, cheering her on. Chatting with her a little earlier, Dom, after her win over Alex Truong. She mentioned she used to like doubles more, but now she's starting to play more singles and liking it so far, just kind of feeling it out a little, but I'd say from the looks of it, going pretty good so far.
Yeah, she's a very good singles player because of her placement. She got great touch, good placement. She knows what she wants to do with each and every ball, and that comes from that tennis background. So she does a great job of moving her opponents sideline to sideline.
The wind holds up that ball, but Stratman sails long.
Good battle there from Kawamoto and Stratman. But unfortunate for Stratman as Kawamoto gets control of that point and adds to her lead here.
Stratman, our #1 seed in women's pro singles. Kawamoto, our #3 seed.
Yeah, Stratman, there's a little wind behind her from this side, and it's caused her some problems here as far as control goes on returns and ground strokes.
Definitely hasn't quite made the adjustment she's needed to keep that ball in. And a quick game one for Kawamoto. 11-1 our final score. We'll see if Stratman can make those adjustments before going into game two as our players switch ends. We'll take a short commercial break and be right back to that action after this.
I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Back to the action here on championship court #1 as game two of our women's pro singles winner bracket final kicks off. Lauren Stratman on the far end in the pink, Jade Kawamoto in the blue. Kawamoto rolling in game one fairly easily with a 11-1 win over Stratman. We'll see now with the end change and the different wind conditions Will Stratman have a different outcome here in game 2?
Well, she's already doubled her score from the first game.
Helpful.
Stratman guessing which way Kawamoto was going to go, and Kawamoto held it nice and long and made Stratman commit to one side, and she went behind her beautifully.
Almost thought about taking it out of the air first, but decides to let it drop. I think that made it even more difficult for Stratman. Winner of this match heading to the gold medal, loser to bronze. So both of these ladies are medalists here on the day.
Beautiful drop shot from Lauren Stratman as she gets Kawamoto back deep and just drops that ball in the kitchen beautifully. A totally different Lauren Stratman here in the second game, as Kawamoto dictated absolutely every point. Well, not every point, but most of the points in that first game. You know, it seemed like early Stratman was dictating, but Kawamoto ended up on top, as she proved why she is here in this winner's bracket final. Ball gets the line over there on the sideline. What happened there is that Wynn just knocking it down as the ball gets to Kawamoto. She ends up reaching for that ball, not being able to get a good paddle on it.
4-1 Stratman. Now up by 4 as that ball sails long from Kawamoto. Kawamoto calls a timeout here as Stratman is up 6-1 in the second game, with, as you mentioned, a completely different Stratman coming out here in game 2. You have to imagine there's a little bit of a side difference, you know, different wind conditions, different backdrop in vision. So is that maybe the factor that is helping Stratman now here in game 2?
Well, yeah, it's allowing her to hit and swing freely in this second game because the wind's in her face. So when she's allowed to swing freely like she is right now, her ball's staying in. On the opposite side, the side that she was on in the first game, winded her back. You have to back off your swing and can't really do everything that you want to do. So that's very evident from Lauren Stratman.
She has a very powerful swing, so telling Lauren Stratman she's got to back off that shot is not something she's going to want to do.
Just misses that on the sideline there.
Not just wide, though. It would have caught that back corner. Wasn't long.
Good ball from Kawamoto. Great point overall. Had Stratman running all over that baseline.
Stratman decides to go down the line where Kawamoto is instead of cross court with all that open court, and trying to thread that needle, puts it into the net instead.
Swinging volley missed by Stratman, and she is frustrated because all of a sudden now Kawamoto right back in this second game. Oh, that ball skips right away from Stratman, and Kawamoto now within one here in game 2, 5-6.
And it really looks like Kawamoto has made the in-game adjustments she needed to the different conditions here on this end.
Well,
and has just learned how to make it work with the style of game she wants to play.
Well, yeah, that lob right there from Stratman that's tough because you're into the wind. A lob like that's going to get knocked down unless you really crush it to get it up and over, but it doesn't go anywhere. And all of a sudden it is tied up at 6 here as Stratman had a 6-1 lead, but Kawamoto answers with a 5-0 run of her own to take a timeout by Stratman, and we're all tied at 6.
And if Kawamoto is able to take this game 2, she heads to our gold medal match, and Stratman will head to bronze. If Stratman can battle back here in game 2, we will go to a deciding game 3 tiebreaker. And again, we're working our way through the backdraw of our men's pro singles bracket, awaiting the player who will come back into the bronze medal to take on Zane Navratil. Jocelyn Devillier sitting pretty in gold. Gonna get plenty of rest.
Great 2 balls from Kawamoto right there. She went forehand, backhand on Stratman, and the second ball just off the end of the paddle, and Kawamoto takes a lead now.
Oh my
what a
goodness.
Ball from Kawamoto right there.
What a rally in general from both of these ladies.
Just sets up nicely, goes to that 2-hander and passes Stratman on the forehand side. Beautifully done. What a ball from Lauren Stratman. Great inside-out forehand, and as we're watching this ball be hit by Lauren Stratman as it's coming back to Kawamoto, we have a perfect view of it. It almost seems to be knuckling because it's into the wind.
Jade Kawamoto using that PaddleTech Rain elongated paddle.
Nice ball there from Stratman cross court. Just catches the sideline. Kawamoto clapping her paddle, saying beautiful shot. Oh, another nice drop shot there from Lauren Stratman, and again, using that wind. When the ball goes up into the wind, the wind's gonna knock it down there. That's exactly what it does on that sideline.
Kawamoto, I think, almost able to get that shot if she wants, but she's thinking it's going wide, and both times catching that line. Beautiful job. Catches Lauren Stratman going the other way, reads that beautifully, and goes down that opposite sideline. 11-9, trailing by 2. Stratman looking to force that game 3.
Wow, great get by Kawamoto on the right sideline here. But Stratman controlling the kitchen line, and just too much side-to-side movement by Stratman for Kawamoto.
Oh, the net dribbler saves Kawamoto from having to face down a game point from Stratman. Now with her opportunity. And now just 1 point away from tying it up.
Wow, what two great balls from Lauren Stratman right there. And she just drops that first one back at the baseline beautifully on the cut, and then cuts the drop shot even better.
Kawamoto able to recover. And again, Dom, that lob into the wind. Such a dangerous shot and risky, because if it gets held up, just really sets up your opponent perfectly to put that wherever they want to. Tied at 9s.
Good ball by Kawamoto, and she's got a match point on her paddle here as Stratman was in control. All of a sudden Kawamoto comes back and she's got a match point here at 10-9, but Stratman calling her second and final timeout here. See if she can regroup and hold off this match point.
Wind trying to Wizard of Oz our tent away here, Dom, once again. I'm definitely about to see the cranky old neighbor riding her bicycle in this tornado past the tent with a little dog in the basket named Toto. Dun, 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 dun. All right, Derek Prince gets us back into the action. Jade Kawamoto on a match point, and she gets it done. She will head to our gold medal match after defeating Lauren Stratman in 2, 11-1, 11-9. Lauren Stratman heads to bronze, and a chance for a rematch in that gold medal match. We will take a short break and be back here on Championship Court 1 for our next pro singles match. Don't go anywhere. Dominic back in the Franklin studio when we return.
eye coordination.
Sunset Valley Golf Club, located on Chicago's North Shore in Highland Park. This newly renovated, award-winning golf course is quickly being recognized as one of the finest public courses in the Chicagoland area for its unique British heathland design and immaculate conditions. The fast and firm undulating greens provide a fun and challenging playing experience. The classic vibe of the remodeled clubhouse is a popular destination to relax over a great meal and enjoy striking views of the course that everyone is talking about.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
There we go.
Jade Kawamoto after her two-game victory over Lauren Stratman. Jade, congratulations. Puts you in the gold medal match. So you're sitting pretty. You got to wait for the bottom half to get done. But talk about the side-to-side difference, because it seemed like in the first game you took a lot of control. It seemed like the wind was in your face, so you could kind of swing freely. And Lauren kind of struggled a little bit on that side. And then it seemed like in the second game she gained a little bit of control, but you made a great adjustment to the wind on the side in the second game. Was it something that you were kind of thinking of and saw the difference too?
Yeah, I think first game I kind of controlled with my ground strokes, was able to move her around a lot more. And then second game, it feels like she brought a little more power and was kind of moving me around, so I had to adjust to that and also adjust to the wind and make sure that I could just get the shot over and try and set myself up to come in.
All right, so you come from a lot of years of playing tennis. You see that in tennis too, right? Sides make a difference, especially if kind of wind swirling around. Is that something that you take as an advantage, saying that, okay, I can make an adjustment here, which you did very well? Is it something that you're kind of conscious of?
Yeah, I think the tennis background helps with this adjusting to the wind, being aware of when you have to, hit a shot higher over the net, and when you anticipate a shot's going to be short and you're able to come in more. So I'm trying to think about that a lot more in pickleball.
And now moving on, once you get to the gold medal match, does that kind of dictate how the wind's blowing, what's going on here on the courts? If you're going to pick side, serve, receive, if you're going to give it up, is that something that you kind of think of too? Because who won the toss in this game, and then who made that decision to take side or serve?
See, I always default to serve just because I haven't figured out which side I like to start on more, so I let the other person decide. But yeah, I usually go with serve.
Okay. All right, well, congratulations, Jade. You are in the gold medal match, so now you get a little break. Got to wait for that bottom half to get done, but maybe we'll see you back here again. If we do, that means you're gold medalist, so congratulations so far.
Thank you.
All right, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll be here on Championship Court here at the APP Chicago Open. Don't go anywhere.
My favorite paddle is the V520. It's more of a control paddle, which is great for my game because I'm certainly known as more of a defensive player, but it's still great for hitting a hard serve and drive the ball well from the transition area and from the kitchen. Go ahead and drive it at me. I'm ready to block it into the kitchen. I can roll it or I can slice it. Either way, I feel like it's gonna go in. With the soft feel of the paddle, I can dink all day. So go ahead and try it out, dink me.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
New People Pickleball.
There we go.
slightly favored backhand. Hand-eye coordination.
Sunset Valley Golf Club. Located on Chicago's North Shore in Highland Park, this newly renovated award-winning golf course is quickly being recognized as one of the finest public courses in the Chicagoland area for its unique British heathland design and immaculate conditions. The fast and firm undulating greens provide a fun and challenging playing experience. The classic vibe of the remodeled clubhouse is a popular destination to relax over a great meal and enjoy striking views of the course that everyone is talking about.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
There we go.
Back to championship court number 1 with our next men's pro singles consolation bracket as we are winding through it to see which gentleman will have the pleasure of taking on Zane Navratil in the bronze medal match. We have Dylan Frazier in the gray and orange, Jack Foster in the peach colored shirt, this will be one match to 15. Our players will switch ends at 8. Alan Roman will be our USA Pickleball Certified Referee for this match. Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano, as always, with you courtside here, as we've been all weekend. Championship court number 2, of course, streaming as well on both Facebook and YouTube. Ari Shannock and Morgan Evans holding down the fort over there, along with Spencer Laurent, who is running the production over there on championship court number 2. So a big shout out and thank you to all 3 of those gentlemen for their hard work this weekend. We've had 2 very long days, Dom, into the evening on Friday for our mixed doubles. Yesterday for men's and women's doubles. Had rain delays both days, luckily not too long. The rain was fairly light, so we were able to wait on those clouds to pass. Our courts dried up pretty quickly. And today we have a lovely sunshine, partly cloudy day. Temperatures in the low 80s here in Highland Park, Illinois, located just about 45 minutes north of the city of Chicago. wrapping up the day and weekend here with our pro singles action and several more amazing matches to come. This one included. One of these gentlemen will move on, staying alive, and the other will be done for the weekend. Can put on their sandals or flip-flops and take it easy.
Good serve there from Dylan Frazier. Ball skipped on Jack Foster right there.
Two zero. Dylan Frazier up early. Chatting with Jack Foster just before this match. In a previous match, we saw him literally lay out and dive for a ball on the side of the court. Almost took his shorts off. And he said it was absolutely not worth it, Dom. So we asked him how he was doing. Trademark windmills motion on Jack Foster's forehands. Could see it from a mile away, Dom. I could just see a player in the distance and I'll be like, oh, that's Jack Foster.
Great ball from Dylan Frazier as he takes that out of the air beautifully. Does not allow Foster to set up. Watch this just.
Oh, just so
dart.
Deceptive.
It's a dart cross court.
Ooh, that one again, he takes it out of the air, which was the right move, but instead of going cross court, goes flat down that sideline and pulls it a little wide.
Nice job there by Foster, getting that ball, that last one out of the air, and not allowing Frazier to set up. Beautifully done, and good touch too. Frazier had some pace on that ball.
Oh, a little tweener there from Jack Foster at the baseline to get that ball back, which he does.
Just couldn't get a lot of touch on it. That ball between the legs.
Not coming out of there.
Jack goes, that ball's not coming out of there. Deep in the woods back here. Jack's warning Randy not to go back there. It'd be a pterodactyl or a tarantula in the woods back there.
It's true, there's been a lot of critters here.
Oh, it's not a bad ball by Foster. He just misses it. Pushed it out just a tad.
That one's gonna sail long. And a finger in the mouth for Jack Foster.
Good pressure from Foster right there, and just relentless.
Ooh. 5-1 here in this match to 15 to stay alive in our men's pro singles.
Foster talking to himself right now, going now. He's got to go now. And he does before Frazier gets too far out in front. That's the one he needs right there. Nice low dipping drive. He takes a little bit off it. Again, same thing. So you would have thought that he missed that shot right there. Because he's yelling at himself still.
Guess doesn't matter, good or bad.
No, he's going to stick with it.
He's upset with
He's
himself.
going to be consistent. Just wide. Foster gets 2 back there. Good job of answering. Well, Foster thought he missed that shot. He gave up on that return, but it does catch the sideline there. You can get a couple more here. Good work by Dylan Frazier controlling the kitchen line right there. The right shot. Timeout here from Jack Foster. That shot is the right shot, but just overhits it. Tries to do a little too much right there. And Frazier 1 point away from the end change on his paddle here in this game to 15.
I do appreciate the players that don't necessarily call a timeout. It's just a paddle on the ground and a walk away.
And basically, ref, you get it.
Refs are like,
you get it. You know what I'm doing.
It's like, I think so. I think it's obvious what's happening. Foster coming back from his seat, telling himself you know exactly what to do and you're not doing it. He is very hard on himself, Dom.
Oh, absolutely. No one's harder on Jack Foster than himself.
You wonder what would happen if he was able to kind of make that mental shift into, you know, giving himself some pep talks instead. Psyching himself up. Mixing it up a little.
And for those of you guys that aren't real familiar with Jack Foster, I've known Jack for about 5 years now, and he's been playing about that long, or if not, maybe a little less, but he's always been this emotional. He was even more emotional when he was younger. Mm-hmm. And the problem he had when he was even younger was he would let his emotions get the best of him. He would throw paddles. He would break paddles. He has grown up so much and is such a nice player now. And that's helped his game so much.
Gets
wow, what a
back
ball.
Corner.
What a ball from both players. But again, like I was saying, he's such a good player now. He's learned that kind of head game. And he knows what he can, what he can't do. He's still emotional. There's nothing wrong with that. Be emotional. Mm-hmm. We need more players like that. And he's one of those players that, you know, I love. I love watching him play. And I love that, you know, how much he's grown up and has turned into a top quality pro pickleball player. He's fun to watch. I mean, come on.
Yeah, I love it.
We love having him on center court here. Wants that one back for sure. Got something he could handle.
9-4 in this match to 15, and there's the timeout with the paddle.
Just a paddle drop.
Drop
on
the
paddle
court.
drop timeout. Yeah, and it's a 10-4 lead here for Dylan Frazier. Dylan Frazier looking to get that rematch with Zane Navratil, because I know he's thinking about it. How would you not be thinking about that match that he lost to Zane Navratil after being up by so much?
10-0 in game 2.
We're not saying it, we're just saying it, and he knows it, so. But Frazier in control here, 10-4 so far. See if Foster can battle back here. Good timeout. Regroup.
He has burned his final timeout, though, here in this match to 15. Still a lot of pickleball left to be played. Can he mentally lock in and focus here? I did think it just missed that line.
I couldn't tell.
I'm sitting right on it. It was very close, but I think that is the right call. Again, not my call, of course, but.
Nice inside out from Foster. He kind of had Frazier guessing forehand. He goes backhand. Beautifully done.
Excuse me.
Foster jumps over that ball. Long on that return. And that's what Foster does. He puts pressure on you because he hits that drive so hard. And if you're not careful, you make a couple mistakes on it. Just like that, 2 in a row. And can lead to 2, 3, 4 in a row, and then all of a sudden he's back in here.
Down, we saw this earlier when Dylan took on Zane Navratil, like we were just mentioning. And there is such a benefit to the way he plays, which is very sort of calm, cool, and collected all the time. It really makes him play loose. But then it almost seems like when he's playing well, he kind of takes his foot off the gas a little when it matters most. And it can allow your opponent that opportunity to get back in, like we saw with Navratil. Quick hands from Frazier as Foster goes right at the body. 2 points away from moving on in the bracket and sending Jack Foster home.
Just misses that. That's a right shot right there from Foster. Overhits it a little bit, and it's a match point here for Frazier. Nice ball down the line there from Foster. He's finding some of these here, but it's late.
Doesn't matter if it's late, Dom. It's not done till that last point is made.
Yeah, hard part about that is Dylan Frazier knows all about that.
All right, match point here for Dylan Frazier.
Nice ball right there. Again, he's hit that back corner the last couple points, 2 out of the last 3 points. Again, gets it right there, same spot. All of a sudden, Foster getting some momentum. He's held 2 match points off.
That's what I'm saying. I feel like Dylan Frazier, he's got the job done so far. He just needs to just keep his foot on the pedal. Don't look back. Like you said, before, you gotta be a little ruthless in this match. You gotta finish your opponent. Gotta get the job done all the way.
And he finishes there, 15-10 over Jack Foster. Dylan Frazier going to get that rematch he's looking for. I'm going to go ask him about it.
Absolutely. We will head to our Franklin studio on court after this short break here at the APP Chicago Open. And then we'll be back on court for our next pro singles matchup as we wind down our last day here in Highland Park, Illinois. Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano in the booth. Don't go anywhere.
Having a tough time getting better? Our 3-day Level Up Pickleball camps feature a low student pro ratio and offer personalised training from the best pros in the game. Level Up will take you full circle through the point building process by teaching proper stroke mechanics, positioning and winning game strategies. Each camper also receives a personalised before and after video, an instructional manual, product discounts and more. Discover how good you can be with Level Up Pickleball camps. Visit us today at leveluppickleballcamps.com.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
Pickleball action and excitement is back with the APP Tour's 2021 World Pickleball Open at PGA Village Verano by Coulter Homes in Port St. Lucie, Florida. 75-plus divisional events, men's, women's, singles, doubles, and mixed doubles, and the pro divisions with over $25,000 prize money on the line. Learn from the engaging pros at the Pickleball Strategy Clinics. For more information, go to worldpickleballopen.com or call 561-330-6000.
Pickleball is an easy game to play, but it's a difficult game to master. There's so much you can learn from the camp, the correct way to hit a dink, the volley, the serve.
And at NSP Pickleball Camp, no matter what city that you're in, you're going to have the same experience from the same level of instruction.
We cover all aspects of the game, not only just the strategy, but the skills and the mental game.
Each skill that we develop within the students' games is then implemented into live play.
They can take home easy, simple ways to remember how to execute a shot.
The social aspect is great. It's a really tight-knit group. Over 3 days, you really get to know each other and build those relationships.
They can meet a lot of other players to expand their playing circle and find partners for tournaments.
It's a good challenge for you to see where you match up against other players.
If you like the game of pickleball, you will like the camp.
Everyone is going to have a great time. It's going to be well worth their while.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active, shift into high gear with Body Gear's Physical Therapy. Body Gear's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high repetitive activities. Visit one of our 6 Chicagoland clinics today. Body Gears, enhancing human mechanics.
Back here on Championship Court, I'm with Dylan Frazier in the Franklin Pickleball on-court studio. Dylan, congratulations on your win over Jack Foster. You were in control most of that. Jack had a kind of a little run at the end there. You kind of muted that and took care of business. Going in and playing against a guy like Jack Foster who likes to hit a lot of ground strokes, what are you thinking and how are you going to play and how are you going to kind of take advantage of what he does so well?
Yeah, I just know going into the match I'm going to have to get ready to move because he passes very well, so I've got to get a good return is the biggest thing and then get up to the line as quickly as I can.
All right, so now, again, take care of Jack, a good match. Jack put up a fight at the end, kind of came back a little bit, but you kind of took care of that. Now, moving on. You get the match that kind of you've been waiting for since the last time you played him earlier today. Yep. And just we're going to talk about it a little bit, okay? You take that first game off of Zane. Yep. You're up 10-0 in that second game, right? Yep. And we're talking almost like, okay, let's pencil Dylan into the winner's bracket final. We had you all penciled in, and Zane just kept chipping away. He fought off 9 match points from you. But the best part about it was that you came back right in that third game, and you took a lead again on him at 8-2. I was very proud of you to say that you came out and you kind of let that second game go, but then he chipped away again. What are you going to do differently in this match to kind of take advantage of the 3 leads that you had in that match against Zane earlier?
Yeah, I mean, if I get up that big again, I'll just have to play like it's 0-0, play like I don't have a lead. So I think in the second and third match, I started playing a little bit more passively rather than just going for the shots when I had the lead. So if I'm in the same situation, I'll go for my more aggressive shots.
All right, so you heard it here. All right, Dylan's going to take care of business against it. Is that what you're saying, right? You're going to take care of business this time? Okay. All right, so Dylan Frazier gets the rematch that he was looking for from earlier after Zane beat him earlier in the semifinals. Dylan gets what he wants. Here again in the bronze medal match, Dylan Frazier and Zane Navratil coming up next here on Championship Court at the APP Chicago Open. Don't go anywhere.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Pickleball is crazy. It's an all-day event. You're getting dehydrated, you get tired, and I've kind of had issues with cramping all my life. I would be taking pickle juice, salt tablets, eating mustard packets. So I've just tried to manage it, but it's been really difficult until I tried Jigsaw's Electrolyte Supreme. I would actually recommend taking Electrolyte Supreme to everybody. I haven't cramped. I'm able to go out there with confidence. It's been a godsend for sure.
Slightly favored backhand. But hand-eye coordination.
Again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again and again.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this.
Sorry, Ben.
Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
Welcome back to Championship Court number 1. Our women's pro singles gold medal match is underway. We did not have a bronze medal match. Lauren Stratman had to retire early. So Megan Charity gets a free ticket into the gold medal match against Jade Kawamoto on the far end in blue. Our game 1 is underway.
Yeah, I got to talk to Lauren a little bit in between that last match and this match, and she said it's her quad, and she's got a very strained quad right now she's dealing with, and you saw it in the match. She was taped up.
So she is our bronze medalist here for the Chicago Open. And we have Bob Swisshelm and Mike Baumgardner, our 2 referees for the match. Came over before and were joking with us that essentially they're the offensive linemen of the referee team. Ooh, and Jade Kawamoto gets the net love. I think Charity thought that was into the net. She kind of gave up playing. Kawamoto has been playing absolutely phenomenally all day long so far. And now up here in our first game of our gold medal match, 3-1. Almost gets that back. Charity there waiting though, if it does. Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano here in the booth. As we wind down our last day here at the Chicago Open, we'll have 2 final matches to go after this, our men's bronze and gold medal matches. Good effort there from Meg Charity. Of course, she's going to try and use her length to her advantage.
Oh, she didn't think that ball was coming over. The ball skips over the top of the net. And a timeout here from Charity as Kawamoto's up 5-2 here in game number 1. Kawamoto coming out of the winner side of the bracket, so she does have that game to 15 in her back pocket if she needs it. Charity coming out of the bottom side. Meg Charity lost to Lauren Stratman earlier, 11-5, 11-3, after she had taken down. Really wish we would have been able to see that just because of the scores alone. First round matchup with Megan Charity and Susanna Barr. Meg Charity won 9-11, 15-13, 11-9. I mean, it doesn't get any closer in a match.
That's what they call a barn burner, Dom.
Yep, and then Meg Charity had dropped down into the consolation, took out Taylor Ewell and Alex Truong before Lauren Stratman had to withdraw. And puts Meg Charity here up against Kawamoto, their first matchup of the day. Oh, what a setup there from Meg Charity. You see her come across right there and set her feet. She hits that short, choppy steps. You hear her set her feet and rip that two-handed backhand cross court. Beautifully done.
There's that reach of Charity. She's so tall, has all of that length to her advantage. That one gets away from her though as she sends it long. Kawamoto maintains her 5-2 advantage.
Nice and smooth overhead there from Meg Charity. Doesn't need to be too powerful. Has nothing to prove with how hard you hit it, but she places it in a perfect spot. Again, perfect spot there from Charity in the swinging volley. And she's now within one of tying this game up. Oh, after 2 cross courts, she goes backside on Kawamoto and ties it up here.
Two-handed backhand drive down the line from Charity goes long. Now Kawamoto with the opportunity.
Well, that's too good from Charity as she goes drop shot cross court with the two-hander. Beautifully done. You watch it here as Kawamoto leaning in the middle. Beautiful.
Again, if you're just joining us, Lauren Stratman had to withdraw from the bronze medal match due to a quad strain, giving Megan Charity her spot in the gold medal match.
Nice ball from Kawamoto. She takes something off that there. Drop that in on Charity. And again, that's the shot there. If she can drop that down, make Charity reach for that instead of giving that ball up at waist height.
And her second and final timeout now being used by Megan Charity, trailing 5-8 to Jade Kawamoto. Here in game 1 of our pro women's singles gold medal match. It's our final matchup of the day for the ladies. 2 final medal matches remain for the men. Bronze coming up next. That'll be Zane Navratil taking on Dylan Frazier in a rematch from earlier. And then Jocelyn Devillier waiting in the gold medal match for the winner of that match. Bob Swisshelm brings us back in from the timeout. Kawamoto serving 8-5. Just a couple shots gone awry for Charity. And a game point here for Jade Kawamoto. And a long serve return from Charity will do it. Kawamoto wins 11-5 here in game 1 of our gold medal match. We'll take a short break and be right back on Championship Court 1 for the continuation of this gold medal match. Welcome back on to championship court number 1. Game 2 of our gold medal match for women's pro singles. Starting momentarily, Bob Swisshelm, Mike Baumgardner on referee duties for this gold medal match. Megan Charity will start us off serving on the far end to Jade Kawamoto after Kawamoto takes game 1 11-5. If Kawamoto able to win this second or third game, she will be our gold medalist. If Megan Charity manages to win the next 2 games, that will force a tiebreaker match to 15 to determine our final outcome.
Charity's had plenty of opportunities here today. Unfortunate, she keeps clipping the top of the tape there a few times on and near the sideline. Ooh.
Ooh, ooh, we've tweaked something. I actually thought in game 1 I saw her with a bit of a issue as well. You can see her shaking her leg there. She plays on, hopefully nothing too serious. Huge get from Kawamoto there, as that was indeed going to drop in the court. Just wide on that two-handed drive from Kawamoto. 1-2. And a quick tying up of the score here in game 2 with the serve return into the net from Kawamoto. Her twin sister, Jackie Kawamoto, looks on from the stands. Wow. Not only did Kawamoto get that and put a paddle on it, perfectly places it right down the line.
Charity just trying to be too perfect on the lines there, and been wide on both sides.
As a result, Kawamoto out in front here, 4-2. Not a huge lead, Dom, just 2 points. Certainly manageable for Charity, but takes the time out here, chooses to just regroup after a couple shot opportunities missed. Just to regroup, grab a drink, refocus.
Yeah, Charity, even though losing 11-5, looks like it wasn't that close. It was a lot closer than that score dictates in the first game. Charity's just a couple shots away from being right there. She has all the shots. It's just a matter of execution right now.
Oh, beautiful drop from Kawamoto.
And Kawamoto bringing the pressure there. She comes up to the kitchen line.
That one dots the line from Charity, and Kawamoto attempts an around the post, but when you're back that far in the court, Dom, your really only option is to dot that back corner. If you have it, Kawamoto didn't quite have the angle she needed.
Little awry by there from Charity. Side out to Kawamoto. Oh, and there's the wind knocking that ball down from Charity. She's hitting into the wind right now, is Meg Charity. And that ball sails along.
3-5. That ball just long from Charity confirms the call with Bob Swisshelm.
Kawamoto stands straight up in frustration. She doesn't believe she missed that, but again, that ball's just dipping a little bit as Charity's hitting into the wind. Kawamoto's got to make that adjustment and know that that ball's going to drop a little more. Then on the flip side, Charity can't make that mistake right there. She's got Kawamoto pinned at the baseline. She's got to just keep her back.
Again, wind gusting here at our venue. Definitely affecting these shots. Six, 3. Kawamoto extends her lead. Whoop. Nice job from Kawamoto and good effort from Charity chasing that ball down.
All right, if something's going to happen, Megan Charity's got to do something right now because you cannot let Kawamoto get any further ahead here than 4 because she is creeping eerily close to winning that gold medal right now. What a drop shot there from Kawamoto as Charity gets there and gains the kitchen line, forces Kawamoto to hit the running drop shot, and she does it with perfection. When we come back after this timeout, it'll be a 7-3 lead for Kawamoto.
Definitely looks like Megan Charity is struggling a little. I'm not sure if there is sort of a physical issue as well. I know we saw her kind of looking like she tweaked something maybe with her hip earlier. Definitely looks like she is trying to just really compose herself on the bench, dig deep here, see what she's got left in the tank to give here in this gold medal match. Charity taking every second she can of this timeout. Bob Swisshelm times us back in 7-3.
Wow, I mean, Kawamoto's just hitting every shot with precision as she's going sideline to sideline beautifully and keeping Charity on the move.
Kawamoto just has played so well all day. Just really proving she is going to be a force to reckon with here in women's pro singles.
Nice job by Charity controlling the kitchen line there. She's not going anywhere without a fight here, even though she's down 9-3.
Miss hit there from Megan Charity. She tries to run through that ball. Kawamoto 2 points away from a gold medal.
Oh, what a forehand winner.
Beautiful.
Cross court there from Kawamoto, and it is a gold medal point on her paddle here against Meg Charity.
2, 3.
Oh, what a ball from Kawamoto to end it. She goes cross-court winner. Beautifully done by Kawamoto, and she will be our gold medalist here at the
Taking
APP
it
Chicago Open.
in 2 games over Megan Charity. A big congrats. She played absolutely phenomenal all day long. Looks like Zane Navratil's dog Murray making an appearance over in the far corner. We're letting just dogs on court now, I guess. Maybe we'll get him in the booth for an interview later, Dom.
At least he knew the game was over.
That's true.
before he
That's
came
true.
out.
I love it. So a big congrats again. Jade Kawamoto, our gold medalist in women's pro singles. I'll head to the Franklin studio to chat with her after a quick break, but a big congrats as well to Megan Charity taking silver. And we'll be back on court for that men's bronze medal match between Zane Navratil and Dylan Frazier when we return. Don't go anywhere.
Beat Simone. Beat Simone.
You're gonna need this.
Thanks, Ben. Well, hey, Simone. All yours.
Pickleball action and excitement is back with the APP Tour's 2021 World Pickleball Open at PGA Village Verano by Coulter Homes in Port St. Lucie, Florida. 75-plus divisional events, men's, women's, singles, doubles, and mixed doubles. And the pro divisions with over $25,000 prize money on the line. Learn from the engaging pros at the Pickleball Strategy Clinics. For more information, go to worldpickleballopen.com or call 561-330-6000.
New People Pickleball.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
There we go.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Welcome back. We always have problems when we're trying to do interviews. Now it's a B. Go away. All right, guys. Lauren McLaughlin back here on Championship Court in the Franklin studio with our gold medalist in women's pro singles, Jade Kawamoto. This is your first gold medal ever in pro women's singles. How does that feel?
Yeah, it feels really good. I didn't come into it thinking I was going to win, but I was hoping I was. So I think just having some confidence helped me get through it.
Excellent. You played absolutely amazing all day, undefeated throughout the day. How do you feel about the way that you played today?
I think I played a lot better than I have in a while. So this is my second singles tournament. So I'm hoping to continue on, and now that I have some confidence, sign up more and keep practicing.
Absolutely wonderful. And of course, your fellow lefty, Rob Cassidy, looking on, always gives love to the lefties. Do you think being left-handed gives you any sort of special kind of advantage? Your opponent's not necessarily used to playing lefties, kind of mixes things up a little. Do you love being a lefty? Does it give you special superpowers?
I do enjoy being a lefty. I think, yeah, it might give some people trouble that don't normally play lefties. So, and my sister's right-handed, my twin sister right-handed. So sometimes I get confused on who's the lefty, who's the righty. So, yeah, I enjoy being a lefty.
Excellent. Well, you did an absolutely fabulous job all day. Amazing play. A big congrats again on your first gold medal. Hopefully more to come in the future. So we will be back on Championship Court number 1 in just a moment with our men's bronze medal match between Zane Navratil and Dylan Frazier. Lauren McLaughlin again with Jade Kawamoto. A big congrats on her gold medal after a bronze yesterday with your twin sister Jackie in women's. So a successful weekend.
For sure.
Excellent. Look forward to seeing you at the next one. Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll take a short break, and we'll be right back.
Slightly favored backhand. Hand-eye coordination.
Welcome back to championship court number 1. Our men's pro singles bronze medal match about to kick off. Zane Navratil and his entire crew is here. Parents Dennis and Dimple. Dog Murray. I think his girlfriend Jenny, who is Miss Wisconsin, I believe is traveling in her Miss Wisconsin duties. Otherwise, I'm sure she would be here as well. Dylan Frazier, looking forward to this rematch. Of course, he has a big crowd of Team Dylan Frazier fans in attendance as well, along with his parents. Diane Unitich, our referee here for this bronze medal match. Dom, do we need to remind people what happened the last time these two faced off?
Dylan Frazier took game 1 13-11 and was up 10-0 in game 2 and lost 13-11 and then was up 8-2 in game 3 and lost 11-9. So that's what happened, or 11-8, sorry.
So he has a little bit of a bad taste in his mouth from that previous matchup. Can he fare better this time and hold off Zane Navratil? Did he get it?
No.
Oh my gosh, I thought he got it. I was like, wow. Dylan Frazier literally just stood at the kitchen line while Zane Navratil took the long way around his tour of his side of the court.
Oh, Frazier did not hit that overhead where he wanted to. Actually hit it right back to Navratil. He was able to get a paddle on it.
Going to see a lot of that cat and mouse at the net here from these two players, as we did in their previous matchup as well.
And I talked to Dylan Frazier after his last match against Jack Foster, and we talked about about the Zane Navratil matchup, and I had to bring it up and ask him his opinion on what happened, and he was just like, I didn't play to win when I was up. He said, I just need to continue to play to win. He's like, I played, just too passive.
So Frazier initially calling that ball out. Navratil insistent that it hit that line, and Frazier happy to overturn that call as it was very close.
Nice recovery there from Dylan Frazier. He stays calm and plays the next point out, doesn't get frustrated. You see,
it's one thing about him, you rarely see him frustrated. Just kind of cool as a cucumber no matter what's going on. (4-2) here in game 1. Winner of this match heads to the gold medal match to take on Jocelyn Devillier in the final match of the day. Loser will go home our bronze medalist.
great ball by Dylan Frazier off his shoe tops. Beautifully done. But a good job by Frazier to control that point and actually do something with that ball so low.
Oh, quick hands from Navratil.
Yeah, so Frazier tried to go to that same spot again. Navratil read it beautifully. Oh, Frazier mishits it, and Navratil almost able to get there because of the miss hit, but just a step short.
Oh, Frazier gets a hold of that serve, sends it long. Quick side out for Navratil, up 1 point.
Oh, great hands by Dylan Frazier right there to fend that off. Watch this little hands battle up at the kitchen line. Frazier able to finish on the backhand winner. Trying to tie this up here at 4. Great control, though, at the kitchen line from Zane Navratil as he moves Frazier side to side so well and under so much control.
We've seen Frazier mostly doing that to Navratil so far this game 1, but Navratil in control there, like you said, Dom. Ooh, just wide as Navratil pulls that two-handed backhand just a little too much across. Oh, he guesses right where it's going.
Well, the hard part is he kind of guesses right, but the problem is that if you're going to hit that backhand, it's got to be closer to you. If the backhand is out off your right hip, he needs to open up and just pound that down with the forehand. But yes, he does guess right that he's going to be able to get that, but just doesn't flip over to the forehand.
Tied at 4s now. Navratil.
That didn't last long.
Into that back left corner. Puts him back up by 1 here in our first game of our bronze medal match. Again, just the nonchalantness of Dylan Frazier as he, you know, quickest hands in the West, Dom. I mean, come on. What am I watching right now? We had an epic matchup between these two earlier, and it is shaping up to be the same, Dom. Frazier tries to mix it up, goes for the lob. Not a bad idea, Dom. Just overhits it a little, sends it long.
Good serve from Navratil, gets the short return out of Frazier.
Another short return. Sets up that hands battle again. This time, Navratil able to body up Dylan Frazier, as he's not able to get a paddle on it that time. And we have a timeout here called from Dylan Frazier, now trailing by 3 here in game 1 of our bronze medal match. Both of these gentlemen looking to head to the gold medal match to take on Jocelyn Devillier. It would be a rematch of our winner bracket final for Zane Navratil if he makes it. Dylan Frazier, I don't believe, has had the pleasure yet today.
Of playing Jocelyn? No, he hasn't.
Someone needs to go turn their car alarm off in the parking lot. All right, Diane Unitich. All right, Diane gets us back into the action. Navratil up 8-5. Certainly what's different about this matchup as well, Dom, is Navratil has not been chasing Frazier in this game. It's been pretty even. He's pulled ahead a couple times, so Navratil much more in control in this game 1 than he was in all 3 games previously, even though he ended up on top of that match.
Yeah, Navratil's been in control this whole first game. Good forehand volley there from Dylan Frazier. Good control at the kitchen line by Dylan Frazier as he dictated play right there. And watch this replay, and Navratil tries to just reset and then squat down to get that, but Frazier goes cross court for the winner.
We've talked about it before, Dom. Frazier has a unique style in that he doesn't have a lot of a backswing when he goes for drives and speeding up the ball. So it's disguised so well. You saw it in that previous rally, kind of in the middle, just out of nowhere. He just fires that drive, but there's no backswing to give it away. And now within 1. Navratil's there.
Yeah, well, he thought it was going to kick a little further out. It almost looked like he was anticipating he was going to be able to go around the post. But as it hit that top of the tape, it did not really kick. And so he had to come back across the net, goes into the net, tied at 8.
Just skims over the top of the net. And as you recall, if you watched the previous matchup between these two, Dylan Frazier had about 78 net courts in that match.
In the first
Navratil
game.
was furious about it. And so a little exchange between the two there as Navratil's getting some that go his way this time.
The fact that Frazier was able to do anything with that ball right there off the tape. Beautiful shot there from Frazier down the line. He'll take his
first lead of the game.
Frazier trying to pull that back cross court. I think if he goes flat down that line right there, he's going to get Navratil leaning and be able to do something with the next ball, but he doesn't, and side out to Navratil. Oh, and Navratil has that cross-court two-hander down. Unfortunately, clips the top of the tape and sails out.
A little bit of a miss hit there from Frazier as he tries to drop that in. Oh, it's just, look at him.
Yeah.
He's just, it's like,
And watch this jump stop by Navratil, and he almost, Frazier freezes him right there. He goes backside beautifully.
Navratil not even sure which way that call should go. Frazier gives it to him. Big two-handed drive there from Navratil. Tied at 9s now.
Oh, great drop there from Frazier. Just
An
kills that ball.
accidental drop, I think. Bit of a clunk off the paddle, but he will take it.
What a drop there from Frazier. Ball going to be right on that line, off the edge of the paddle, and a game point for Dylan Frazier. He was not able to convert in games 2 and 3 in the first time. Oh, what a get.
Navratil
Wow.
expecting an around the post, possibly, as he dropped down to that one knee. But a big hold here for Navratil. Looking to tie this back up at 10.
Oh, Frazier had Navratil leaning again. But just off the top of the net, all tied at 10.
It's really the first serve Frazier struggled with. There, sending that return wide, and a game point now for Navratil. And a short return sets up that attack from Navratil at the kitchen. So he manages to secure game 1 again. A nail-biter score, though, 12-10. Can Frazier make the adjustments into game 2? We'll find out after this short commercial break.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this.
know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
Back to the action on championship court. Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano here courtside with one more match to go after this one. Diane Unitich kicks us off into game 2 of our men's pro singles bronze medal match. Dylan Frazier now on the near end in the gray and orange. Zane Navratil on the far end. Oh, Navratil with a huge two-handed backhand put away there from the kitchen line. With a big angle as well. Oh, Navratil just into the tape on the net there. He does get on the board first, but now Frazier with his opportunity to strike.
Nice jump there, and the Ernie from Zane Navratil, good read. As
Again,
Frazier tried to drop that ball right in.
Like we saw previously, Dom, that one the ball was where he wanted it to be for that backhand, able to execute where he couldn't in game 1. And as we've switched ends, we've mentioned before, it's fairly windy here today, gusting at different times, so Dylan Frazier now has to get used to the wind being in his face. Navratil out front 3-0.
Beautiful
Make
ball
that
down
4.
the sideline. Navratil goes inside out on the forehand. And he's got a commanding lead here in this second game.
I guess he decided he didn't want to play catch up the whole time like he did last time, Dom. Dylan Frazier still very new to the pro singles scene, playing just a handful of pro singles events. So far, his results have spoken for themselves.
Beautifully done by Zane Navratil. Some great defense there from Dylan Frazier to start, but Navratil finally opens up the court and goes backside for the winner.
Just long. It seems like Navratil's strategy here is kind of to go straight on with Frazier until he feels he has enough court to work with and then pulls it cross court. Oh.
Wow, beautifully done there from
right down that sideline. A timeout called here. First one from Dylan Frazier here in game 2. with Navratil up 6-1. In control here in game 2. Frazier trying to find his footing. Certainly some exceptional rallies happening here, but Frazier not able to convert those into points right now. Navratil trying to secure his spot in the gold medal match for a rematch with Jocelyn Devillier. He came out on the losing end of the first matchup in the winner's bracket final. But Dylan Frazier is looking for a little payback as well from his first matchup with Zane Navratil earlier in the day. Back from the timeout.
Oh, Frazier,
he was done. He stopped playing.
Well, he didn't think his ball was going to stay in, and it does. It stays and sits right on that line. He kind of gave up on it, and then all of a sudden Navratil hits a winner down the line.
It's not over till it's over, Dom. Ooh, that one just a little too much angle from Navratil. Oh.
Yeah, that ball was going to stay in off the tape right there. Frazier had to try and play that. Unfortunately, off the edge of his paddle, Navratil just continues to cruise here in this second game.
Frazier able to keep it nice and close in game 1, never letting Navratil really pull away, but this one in complete control is Zane Navratil, up 9-1 now here in game 2.
Oh, great forehand winner there for Navratil, and on the verge of punching his ticket to the gold medal match here, 10-1.
And Frazier holds him off with some unbelievable gets as Navratil was just crushing those drives down the line. Nice defense from Frazier. Oh my, is Navratil okay? I thought he was kind of just messing around there after he crouched down, but he definitely got up and had what appeared to be a bit of a limp.
Oh, beautiful winner down the line there for Navratil to end it.
Absolutely gorgeous drive right down that sideline. Beautiful. Navratil gets the job done. Frazier will have to wait until next time to try and get the best of Zane Navratil. He will be our bronze medalist, though. Absolutely amazing job in our extremely deep field of 31 teams today, so a big congrats. He played amazing. Zane Navratil heads for a rematch with Jocelyn Devillier in the gold medal match. That, I believe, will be coming up next. Don't go anywhere. Dom will head to our Franklin studio to chat with Zane before he gets that rematch. Lauren McLaughlin here in the booth. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
people pickleball.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active, shift into high gear with Body Gear's Physical Therapy. Body Gear's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high-repetitive activities. Visit one of our 6 Chicagoland clinics today. Body Gears, enhancing human mechanics.
Slightly favored backhand. Much hand-eye coordination.
Does anybody have a stapler? Oh yeah, I have one. Here we go. Thank you. You're welcome. Oh. Here we go. Oh, thanks. You're welcome.
I'm getting a cramp. Cramping.
Oh, here, Patrick. I got something for you.
Thanks, Simone.
You're welcome.
Today is just not my day.
Oh, I have just the thing for you. Here, have a puppy.
Catalano here. I am with Ray J. Murphy, the Director of Racket Sales for Pro XR Pickleball. Ray J, nice to have you on court.
Thank you.
Why don't you tell us a little bit about what you guys are doing, because a lot of people out there have been asking us, what is Pro XR and what is it, and what are you guys doing now with pickleball? I know you guys have been in other sports with your technology and whatnot, and I know it from baseball. So tell us a little bit about what you guys are doing.
Well, we decided to, our owner, Ron Saslow, got into the baseball business and the hockey business with our ergonomic technology. He called me in April and said, Ray J, you've been around tennis and platform tennis for about 40, 50 years. Can you come help us, design a pickleball paddle? We'd love to have a presence at the Chicago Open. In comes September, I know it's kind of lofty, but we've got a great team together with Ron and Grady and Claude and Steven and Joey, and we just put our heads together, figured out talking to the different manufacturers and players all over the country with what materials and weights we needed for line. We came up with our line of 3 paddles, and title sponsor here. We've had a booth all week, and I can't thank enough especially the players and the fans and everyone involved that came out and helped us with feedback and pre-orders, and hopefully that first week of October, everyone's going to be getting their paddles from us.
Well, you guys have done a great job. You really have had a presence. I've walked around. I've seen your booth. You've had about, it seems like a whole team, 8 to 10 people in that booth. You need a bigger booth right now is what I'm saying.
A lot of family and friends.
I mean, Jocelyn Devillier just walks right in front of us. He has no rhyme or reason, but he's in the gold medal match. So, but tell us about what else you guys have been doing. What you told me you just gave away an award earlier, did you not? Who's that award and who did it go to and what was it all about?
Yes, since this is our inaugural event and we're new to the whole pickleball community, we wanted to kind of leave our stamp with a sportsmanship award to a player that we thought during the course of the tournament showed the most respect for the game and the future of pickleball and the way they conducted themselves on court and with their opponents, whether they won or lost. And The lady, I had to tell her earlier because she canceled 2 flights. It was Taylor, and I just whisked her back from O'Hare, and so we gave her that award, and we are also, in her name, we are giving $500 from ProXR to her charity, to her foundation. It's called Pickle Mania in Memphis, Tennessee, where they teach life lessons to under-resourced children, and she's just doing a bang-up job there, and that's really what we're kind of all about, is growing the game, but also having a presence in every community and giving back. We're really fortunate, and we just really enjoy it, and this game could not be more fun.
Well, that is awesome. But what I hear is that you have one more award to give away, do you not?
Yes, we do. We it's called the Unsung Hero Award.
Okay.
We got together with the staff and with everyone. We were talking, and there was one fella that I was getting here real early in the morning, and he was getting here at 6 every morning. And from I know he was covering every aspect of this tournament, from the nice bathrooms, the food trucks, the organizing the referees. He was just nonstop. And so we'd like to give our Unsung Hero Award. And our trophies were supposed to be delivered. They said they were, but he's going to get a commemorative paddle in the meantime, but we promise we'll get him his trophy. And it's Tim Model, the tournament director.
Oh, that is awesome. Tim, why don't you come on over here, buddy? I'm going to give you come step right in the middle here, buddy. So Tim, again, we do see it too. You know, you're here every morning. You're allowing us to come in the parking lot. Sometimes you're trying to turn us away, but we really appreciate it. You are one of the first ones here every morning, organizing everything. Everything that you do behind the scenes is much appreciated from our standpoint in Boxcar Productions and in the booth. And I know all the volunteers, the food trucks, everything. It takes a lot to do what you do, so we appreciate it. Obviously, ProXR appreciates it, so thank you very much. Anything you want to say, Tim?
You know, I first off want to thank ProXR. I mean, great sponsor, great company. We look for longer relationships, especially in Chicago. So I like to think not only, I mean, we couldn't do this without the volunteers too. You know, the volunteers that have come out and helped us have been fantastic. You know, our media guys here, Dom and Kyle and Lauren and the crew, are Randy, I can't forget, are outstanding too. So I thank everybody. You know, I couldn't do it without your support too. So thank you. Thank you.
Well, absolutely. Thank you guys for both being here. You know, thank you guys. Thank you, Ray J. We really appreciate it. Oh, he's got more to say.
In Tim's name, we're also donating another $500 to the Pickle Mania in Tim's name from ProXR. So Taylor will be happy to next day or two.
Well, that's awesome. So in Tim's name, Taylor's going to get some more money. So she's not going to complain about that.
She won't complain.
Well, thank you guys, ProXR. Thank you. Welcome to the pickleball community. Thank you for sponsoring the APP Chicago Open. Tim, thank you for all your hard work. We really appreciate it.
And see you next year.
Absolutely. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we got one more match for you guys on the live stream. Men's Pro Singles gold medal match. Jocelyn Devillier taking on Zane Navratil here at the APP Chicago Open. Don't miss it right after this.
Welcome to the Windy City, home to the ProXR Pickleball Chicago Open. This is the 11th stop on the 2021 APP Tour, presented by Head Pickleball. Get ready for a weekend filled with amazing competition and heart-stopping drama. The Chicago Open is brought to you by Onyx, Zealous, New Peepo, USA Pickleball, Jigsaw Health, Franklin Pickleball, Hoodef, Vulcan Pickleball, Hawaii Springs, C&D Pickleball Nets, LSI, Splish Naturals, Hartrue, and Home Court Advantage.
back on championship court for our final match of the day. Pro men's singles gold medal match coming up momentarily between Jocelyn Devillier and Zane Navratil. But they certainly were not our only players here today on our final day of the Chicago Open. Let's take a quick look at how our day went. An amazing day indeed here Sunday for the conclusion of our coverage at the 2021 APP Tour Chicago Open presented by Pro XR Pickleball. Lauren McLaughlin here in the booth along with Dominic Catalano for our final match of the weekend as the sun begins to get lower in the sky here in Highland Park, Illinois, just north of the city of Chicago. We will crown our gold and silver medalists. Michelle Esquivel is not the opponent for Jocelyn Devillier. She's simply doing a little warm-up with him as Zane Navratil takes a bit of a rest after his bronze medal match. Again, this is a rematch of our winner bracket final where Jocelyn Devillier got the best of Zane Navratil. And as we mentioned earlier, these two have faced off many a times here in singles. The results never guaranteed for either one of them, so we expect another very exciting matchup. I'm sure these players would not like to repeat their performance, however, from the Indianapolis Open where their tiebreaker match to 15 went 21-19 after a 3-game portion of the gold medal match before that. So if Zane Navratil is able to win that 2 out of 3 portion of this gold medal match, it will force that tiebreaker match to 15. However, if Jocelyn Devillier is able to win 2 out of the 3 games coming up momentarily, he will go home with the gold medal. Back to Wichita, Kansas, where he lives with his wife and 2 young sons. Zane, however, is looking for that triple crown as he has already secured 2 gold medals here this weekend. 1 in mixed doubles on Friday with partner Susanna Barr, and 1 in men's doubles with Althoff Merchant yesterday. Jocelyn Devillier not able to get the results he was looking for with his partner Andrea Koop in mixed doubles, however took silver with partner Adam Stone last night in our men's doubles bracket. Take a quick look here at our bracket breakdown towards the end of the day, presented by Head Pickleball. See, Zane Navratil took down Dylan Frazier to get into the winner bracket final. Jocelyn Devillier defeating Jack Foster. Then in that matchup that we mentioned, Jocelyn dropping Zane Navratil into the bronze medal match. Meanwhile, Dylan Frazier defeating Jack Foster in the back draw to head to that bronze medal rematch with Zane Navratil. Not able to get the job done though, so he was our bronze medalist today in pro men's singles. Very deep draw of 31 teams to start the day off. So Zane and Jocelyn again will do battle here on center court to conclude our weekend here in Chicago. I, of course, I mean, not of course, but I lived in the city of Chicago for 9 years. Moved up to Milwaukee about 2 years ago. Dominic, you also are from the area as well.
Let's see, lived here for, 30 years? No, 30, let's see, no, it's, you're making me do math.
I'm so sorry. I know it's
30,
a lot at the end of the weekend.
34 years.
Woo.
Man, 34 years. Wow.
It's a lot. It's a lot. All right. Bob Unitich and Derek Prince, the A-team, here to ref our final match of the day. Zane Navratil will start us serving here in game 1 on the near end. Jocelyn Devillier receiving on the far end. Just like the bronze medal match, we're going to see a lot of cat and mouse action from these two players at the net. Looks like we have a ball swap.
What gets by Devillier just to stay in that point. Beautifully done, but Navratil just controlling everything there. Beautifully done. Navratil out to a good start here, up 2-0.
Devillier just plants himself at that kitchen line, blocking back every drive from Navratil.
Nice ball by Navratil. Good volley out of the air, getting that ball down into the sideline.
There was actually a bee that landed on Navratil as Devillier was serving. So I think he kind of just threw off the rhythm of that rally. Navratil apologizing to Jocelyn, but not sure it made too big of a difference. Beautiful drive there from Navratil on that replay. In that back left corner. Up 3-0 now here in game 1 of this gold medal match. Just misses that line down the sideline.
That's all or nothing. Again, if he's going to go and do that, unless he can get something on it. If Navratil's able to get his paddle on that, get it back in play, Devillier's got no chance of coming back right there. Oh, bodies up right there does Devillier as Navratil tries to jump to the forehand here, but can't do much with it. Good shot by Devillier as he's on the board.
I mean.
So watch this here off the tape as Navratil goes to jump and no. Gets him.
Oof.
And that's the difference right there. If Navratil can take those volleys and actually do something with them instead of just blocking them, when he's able to get on top of that and actually come down, what that does is that causes a lot less time for Devillier to set up and get to those. Devillier right there does the same thing. Able to get on top of that block and punch it down.
2-3, nice close score here as we're getting into this gold medal match.
Good job by Navratil taking that ball out of the air, actually doing something with it, but even better reaction from Devillier as he's able to chop that ball down.
Oh, wow. Oh, gosh. Oh, geez.
That's a great drop from Navratil. What an effort from Devillier as he's sprinting almost.
He tries not to take Bob out into the sideline.
What a drop from Navratil.
Again, Bob Unitich barely flinches. Jocelyn almost took someone out the last time.
Navratil getting to that, but Devillier trying to drop that in so softly. Just a little too soft on the drop.
Little wind kicking up here.
Oh, great job by Devillier getting cross court quickly enough. He hits a short return. Navratil able to attack, but that extension on the backhand side from Devillier able to go cross court winner.
Nice leave there from Navratil. Just misses that wide. And a bit of a side out trading happening right now as both of our players have been on that 5-3 score for a minute.
Good job as Navratil was anticipating him going cross court with that. Devillier flattens it out down the line. Like you said, Lauren, we've been trading side outs here for about past 5-6 points.
Someone should probably tell them, Dom, that you only score points on your serve.
They forgot.
I mean,
Was this?
we should probably just like take a little break and then we'll come back when someone decides to score.
Perfect time for a Snickers commercial. Oh, wow. Great ball from Devillier.
He heard me.
One-handed backhand drop.
It's that gorgeous shot he loves so much. Four, five. It's finally Devillier breaks off.
No, just out.
Just long there.
All tied here at 5 now. They never stop joking around.
I know, they always just have such a good time, even when they're just grinding out here. Beautiful spot from Devillier right in that back corner.
Yes.
On the move.
Scored 3 straight here. Oh, great two-handed pull there from Navratil.
I do not think that's what Jocelyn was expecting.
I don't think anyone here did. It looked like he was going to flatten that out and drop it down the line. He ends up pulling it back. Beautiful shot by Navratil.
Can he answer the three-point run from Devillier?
Devillier trying to go back cross his body. So tough. As that ball's going away from him.
Navratil still at 5 here for an extended amount of time. And he will stay there, at least for the time being.
Oh, tries that same shot. It's so hard when your weight of your whole momentum, the whole weight of your body's going one way. You're trying to pull that ball back across your body. Such a tough shot. Oh, great setup from Navratil. What I loved was his third that he drove, but hit it about 60–70% beautifully to set up that drop shot.
Finally breaking off 5, ties it up at 6. Just misses that sideline. About as close as a ball can get and still be out, Dom.
Yeah, it was tough. It's the backhand, so that ball's gonna fade out that way. He doesn't get over the top of it. Wow, see that ball die again. Beautiful job by Zane Navratil on two really tough balls from Devillier that he dropped in. But Navratil able to use a two-hander and flip that back down the line for the winner.
He's okay, but the barrier goes down. First time anyone's actually taken one out all weekend.
Yeah, singles is, especially these guys, so fast, so aggressive. I'm shocked that's the first time we've seen it today.
Agreed. Navratil with the desperation lob. Goes into the crowd instead. Some fast hands on both sides there. And this time, Devillier almost into the barriers. And Navratil calls a timeout. He is looking beat, Dom.
Oh,
not beat as in defeat, like defeat. He looks like beat as in tired.
Yeah, both of these players are gassed right now as some of these points are knockdown, drag out, just, I mean, you're talking 8, 10, 12 shots in singles. And it's not that they're baseline to baseline. We're talking 8, 10, 12 shots up at the kitchen, cat and mouse, sideline to sideline. This isn't like we're going baseline to baseline rally where they're just sitting back ripping. This is intense. And Navratil
sprinting back and forth.
Yeah, Navratil taking the offensive timeout here. I love it because Devillier's got a 1-point lead at 7-6. They have a great battle on that last point. Navratil earns a side out on a couple balls that, I mean, it looked like he should have won early, doesn't, but finally wins that point. And now it's his serve. He knows he wants to take a break here, regroup, catch his breath so that he can come back in here and serve with a purpose and tie this game up.
Again, Navratil has a lot of work ahead of him if he wants that gold medal, because he not only has to win 2 of these 3 games, he will then have to win the tiebreaker match to 15. Oh my gosh, come on. That's what we're talking about, Dan.
Here it is. I mean, this is just toe-to-toe, full swinging volleys from both players.
And that's what they drill down. You drill hand battles at the net for occasions just like that. Ooh, beautiful.
What a read by Navratil. He gives up the around the post, so he covers, plays such good defense in the air. Great block. Great placement there from Devillier.
Both these players just trying to gain control so that they're the ones dictating the rally and they're not having to exert so much energy on these. Oh,
that's the one. He's always looking for that.
It's the Devillier special right there. Doesn't get much better.
Beautiful get by Navratil back here at the baseline. Just not much he could do to recover as Devillier just hits a drop shot. Beautiful.
Navratil doing his best to psych himself up, trying to will himself to give every last bit of energy he has left after a long weekend. As we mentioned, Dom, he is chasing a Triple Crown, so he has had 2 very long days already this weekend. And today makes the 3rd long day, and you're seeing it finally take its toll.
Oh, hides it so well. Body going one way, shot goes the other. Watch this deception here, inside out. Beautifully done there from Jocelyn Devillier, and he has a game point here in game number 1.
If Jocelyn is able to take 2 of the 3 games here in the first portion of this gold medal match, he will be our gold medalist.
Well, great get from Navratil, but just nothing he could do to recover. Game 1 to Devillier.
Seen a lot of those opportunities where Navratil just giving it all he's got to get to a ball, but then there's nothing to be done for the next one. So we'll give him a little rest here in between games 1 and 2. That second game of our men's pro singles gold medal match coming up right after this. Back on championship court, Bob Unitich giving our players their final moments here before we kick off game 2 of our men's pro singles gold medal match. Our final match of the day. Jocelyn Devillier, undefeated through the day, coming through the upper portion of our bracket. 1 game away from a gold medal. Zane Navratil knocked out of the winner bracket final by Jocelyn Devillier. Defeats Dylan Frazier in bronze to make it back here for this rematch. Saw him struggle a little bit in game 1. Devillier just asking too much out of him. Let's see if he has anything left in the tank to finish out this match.
Wow, Devillier in complete control there. Great job, great touch.
As we mentioned, Zane Navratil already 2 gold medals under his belt for the weekend. 2 long days. Jocelyn Devillier did not medal in mixed on Friday, so he had a shorter day. And while he took silver in men's, again coming through the upper portion today, he's had more time to rest than Navratil. Is that going to be the difference maker here?
Wow, what a point. Just Devillier digging himself out, and watch this one-hander cross court.
Nobody does it better, Dom.
Paints that line. It's so kind of hard to explain how smooth and fluid he is for such a big guy. But just watch how he hits a shot and is able to control his body, stop his momentum, and get back into a play.
There it is again.
Beautiful backhand right there, and he is on cruise control in this second game of the gold medal match. Oh, and just to add insult to injury, instead of going backhand cross court, he's going to run around it and go inside out forehand cross court. I mean, when you're feeling it, Lauren, you're feeling it, and that's exactly what he's doing right now. So timeout here from Navratil, and he's just staying back at the baseline, catching his breath, doing whatever he can.
I'm certainly not going to fault him, Dom, for looking a little gassed here at the end of a very long third day. Just showing how crucial that recovery time is for these athletes after a long day getting to the medal match. Fortunately, with some rain delays the last 2 days, we've gone into the evening. Doesn't give these athletes quite as much time to get that recovery for the next day.
It's just everything's going Devillier's way right now. Navratil gets the overhead, and he just can't snap that wrist down. Ball sails long. 7-0 lead for Devillier. That's much better job there from Navratil. Let's see if he can get on another roll here. He's been in this position before already today. Team Zane Navratil back there trying to get him fired up and get him back in this second game here. Try and force a third. Oh, Devillier with a great read. He completely read where Navratil was going, but then he mishits the volley.
Navratil with a couple points on the board. Will he be able to slow down Devillier enough, though?
Oh, Devillier almost gets there to wrap that around the post, but too much angle from Navratil. And he gets the quick side out. See if he can add on a couple more.
Gorgeous drive down that sideline. Navratil needs a few more of those to really put the pressure on here in game two.
All of a sudden, Navratil on a 4-0 run of his own after Devillier jumped out to a 7-0 lead.
And a timeout here from Jocelyn Devillier as the momentum has shifted here. Navratil answering the call here in game number 2 of this gold medal match, showing he is not done quite yet. Still got some fight left in him, Dom.
Yeah, well, again, same thing. We saw that in the match against Dylan Frazier earlier. Obviously, he lost game 1, then goes down 10-0 in game 2, turns around and wins that 13-11. So if anyone's going to be able to come back, it's going to be Navratil. He knows how to do it. It's already done it once today.
It's in.
What a return from Devillier, and then he's not expecting that lob from the baseline that was absolutely perfect from Navratil. He's smiling about it still.
And now 1 point away from tying this up, and Devillier sends that wide, and it's a tie game here at 7s. When it looked like Navratil was all but done for.
Well, we've said that once already today, and I'm not going to say it again. A little wide there from Devillier.
Navratil definitely has put the pressure now on Devillier after being up handedly here in game 2. That lead is gone. A tremendous get from Devillier on that sideline, but Navratil ready for it. Oh, gonna replay that. A little trash blew out from behind Navratil. So Navratil will serve again.
What a gift from Navratil just to get that back, and all Devillier needed to do was flip that back and play, and not able to on the short hop.
Still tied at 7s here. Navratil looking to force that game 3. Now takes a 1-point lead after trailing Jocelyn Devillier the entire game. Devillier laughing at himself. There's really nothing else he can do.
Beautifully done by Devillier. Needs that right there. Now to use that momentum from that point to get himself back here. Oh, Navratil trying to be a little too cute with that little cut backhand. Goes in the net. Devillier gets off of 7.
Ooh, overdoes it a little there. That forehand cross-court volley. Navratil maintains that slim 1-point lead here in game 2. And now a game point. The comeback kid is doing it again. Can he complete it?
Just misses that wide right there a little bit. Devillier with the 2 hands up, calling that out, making sure everyone knew. Wow, absolutely incredible gets from both Devillier and Navratil. Navratil had 2 overheads that he could not finish, and Devillier able to stay in that point. Great job. 1 point away from tying this up here at 10.
Another game point opportunity for Navratil. And he gets it done with a serve return into the net. Very similar to his matchup with Frazier earlier in the day. Just was able to dig into that reserve well, Dom. Get something. Just a little booster.
Yeah, now it's about how much does he got left now for the third. So we'll see. Coming out, Devillier taking a quick break, takes a quick drink, heading back to his side. Navratil going through bottles upon bottles of liquid, trying to stay hydrated. And we'll see.
What's the little guy that in like Mario Kart when you get it? It's like, dun, 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 dun. Is it the star? You get the star and it makes you like super fast and like zoom away. Zane found a star in that second game.
Yeah.
We'll see if he can find another one for game 3 or if Devillier will be able to get that gold medal here.
Yeah, and you always get the star when you're in trouble.
Oh, yeah.
In the game. And he was down 7-0. Got
you
the
like
star.
my song too?
It's probably
everyone
pretty
knows,
close.
Everyone knows what I'm talking about. Both these players are just kind of like, man, we got another one. But again, every time these two face off, this is what we get, Dom. I can't remember the last time they have faced off and not gone to 3 games.
Yeah, no, they're just continuing to battle here.
Bob Unitich, Derek Prince are 2 referees for this final match of our weekend.
And not for nothing, it's Bob Unitich reffing. Bob Unitich is also known as 4-Game Bob.
Oh boy.
When he refs gold medal matches. It's 4-Game Bob. So when he came out here, I said it. I'm like, oh, great. Here we go. Happens all the time with Bob. Big overhead there from Devillier.
Navratil talking to himself back here, saying, come on, man, fight, let's go.
A little miss hit on the block. That quick timeout from Navratil as he goes down 2-0 really quick in this third game. Needs this third game to force that game to 15. as Devillier coming out of the winner's bracket we talked about earlier.
This is game 3 of our gold medal match. If Navratil able to pull this one off, it will force that tiebreaker match to 15. If Devillier manages to get the job done here, gold medal is his. Again, this is our warmest day of the weekend, Dom. It's not too warm, but the sunshine's been out. It's been in the mid 80s. Cooling off now here in the evening, but definitely takes a little more out of you as a player when it's a little warmer, sun's out. That's in. Oh my goodness.
Devillier trying to read that cross-court overhead from Navratil, but Navratil goes straight back up the box with that. What a drop shot cross court from Devillier. I mean, from the back baseline corner all the way across court, beautifully done. Nice little flip down the line.
So Navratil is struggling right now, Dom. Burns his second and final timeout. Here just down 4-1 here in game 3, none left. They will switch ends at 6 in this game 3. Devillier just 1 point away from making that happen. Double bounce, I believe. Definitely almost thought he got that, Dom.
He did off the second bounce. Just long on the lob from Navratil. Almost hits that there.
I like that idea, though, because any other option, Devillier standing right there waiting for it.
That one-handed cross court with the backhand again. Navratil splits the middle here. And
it's just too good.
Can't do anything with that ball right there, and we'll change ends here. Devillier up 6-1.
Players have up to a minute as they switch ends. can see Zane Navratil's dog Murray laying in the corner of the court, watching.
Oh, when it's going, it's going. That's a nice little short hop flick. And a backhand side for the winner.
Ooh, ooh.
Can't get that one.
Devillier almost goes down, tumbling there.
Great drop there from Navratil. Trying to go inside out, but again, the presence of Devillier in the middle forces you to try and be perfect with that. And your margin for success is very small. Oh, what a read from Navratil. Jumps the sideline with the forehand Ernie put away.
He wouldn't mind a few more of those, I think, Dom, before all is said and done. And again, still laughing and joking with each other, Dom. Navratil just missing a little of the consistency here with his shots.
So he has Navratil frozen. All he needs to do is drop that in and
beautiful.
Yeah, drops that cross court. Beautifully done by Navratil. And needed that right there. But again, got to get a few here together in a row. He wants to get back in this match. It's tough right there. Navratil, the legs, no legs on that shot. And it shows as that ball hits halfway up the net. Just the fact that Navratil able to get a paddle on that ball.
An impressive effort.
Yeah, but just a little too much. Devillier up there at the kitchen line. 3 points away.
Dots that back corner. Navratil needs a few more of those on his serve. Accumulate some points here in game 3. Oh, just misses it.
Almost gets that sideline. It's open. Just wide.
Navratil reads it right, knowing Devillier is going cross court, but just such a great angle. Can't get a good enough paddle on it. 9-3. Oh, there's that beautiful shot that just dies over the net. And that will give Jocelyn Devillier a gold medal match point.
Navratil fights off the first one.
Devillier goes for that drop. And he talks to himself as he walks back. How many of those am I going to miss again and again and again? Oh, gorgeous.
Beautifully done, and we've seen this from Navratil before. He was down 8-2 to Frazier. And right back down the middle again. A lot of times that is the best shot, because a lot of times your opponent will go right or left. If you go right back down the middle, nobody's home, and that's what happened right there.
Second gold medal match point for Devillier. Oh no. Unbelievable effort, but Navratil recognizing Devillier was overreaching for that one. Bodies him up.
Yeah, dots the back corner there with that two-handed backhand. Great shot from Navratil. First drive was incredible. Devillier able to get that ball back over. That ball barely gets over the net, but match point number 3 for Devillier.